Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and today we're going to be playing Kathy Rain 2 Soothsayer for the PC. This is our very first time playing it, so if you just joined us, you haven't missed a thing. But if you'd like to check out some of the games we played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. For today, we will go ahead and get into the game. After I catch up on chat real quick. Punisher, you initially read the subtitle as Soothsayer. That sounds like the worst yoga class imaginable. Oh, jeez. Hey, it's me! Full Throttle Kathy Rain. Dude, please have a crossover in here. Please, that would be incredible. Let's see, not even a restart would shut down but keep running. Oh yeah, we're just running in the background. That is unfortunate. Alright, so, let's get started. We highly recommend playing Kathy Rain before Kathy Rain 2. You want to see a recap of Kathy Rain Director's Cut. So we did play Kathy Rain 1 on stream. If you ever want to check that out, the VODs are up on my YouTube. But also, if you're anything like me, it's been quite a while since we played it, so I could definitely use a recap. So let's run through the recap. Let's see what we got here.
In 1995, my grandfather died in Conwell Springs, my hometown. I returned for the funeral after being away since childhood. I learned that my grandpa had been investigating strange occurrences surrounding a mysterious presence in the forest. However, something happened to him in the woods, putting him in a vegetative state for over a decade. To solve this mystery, I teamed up with Eileen Summers, my college roommate. A Christian nerd and a biker badass. It was a match made in heaven. A local church turned out to harbor a secret cult, worshiping the malevolence in the woods, referring to it as the Old God. An endangered hallucinogenic flower, the red scythe, was somehow connected to the Old God's power. As we came closer to the truth, a servant of the Old God made himself known in dreams and visions, the Crimson One, a scheming trickster. Things came to a head when the priest of the corrupt church, Isaac Price, abducted Eileen, intending to offer her to the Old God. I managed to track them down and have Isaac thrown in jail, but Eileen was in a catatonic state and was about to suffer the same fate as my grandfather. I continued alone and found my way into a great field of red scythes in the depths of the forest. Greeted by the Crimson One, I descended into the Old God's bizarre realm, a place straddling the line between the physical and the otherworldly. The powers of that place tried to break me. My past trauma was manifested and turned against me, including my shadow, an evil doppelganger. I defeated these foes and emerged back into the real world. As I left Conwell Woods, I set the flowers ablaze to eradicate the evil at its root. In my absence, Isaac Price took the coward's way out in his jail cell. When I returned, Eileen had awoken. She was safe. It was time for us both to go back home.
So yeah, when I started playing the first game, I had no idea there was any supernatural elements whatsoever, so that was a very pleasant surprise on my part. Groshin, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Rook's Honor, welcome in. Hope all is going well with you. So, yeah, let's get into it. This game is intended for mature audiences and contains graphic depictions of horror, explicit violence, suicide, and other disturbing imagery. Viewer discretion is advised. I will say the first Kathy Rain did get kind of heavy near the end. So if that is not something you are looking for, I completely understand. Feel free to nope out at any time. No shame there. May 20th, 1998, Day 1. Oh, is that a cat? I think there's a cat over there.
We're closed. For fuck's sake.
Hey, kid.
Oh, Lucas.
Gee, what happened to you? Looks like somebody's been through the ringer.
You should mind your own business, old man, before I bring up your ex-wife.
Hey now, I'm just looking out for a former student of mine. You're always my business.
Oh, I bet I am. That's the only way a has-been like you could ever stay relevant.
Ha! Yeah, that must be it. Now, you gonna invite me in and just let me stand here like an asshole?
Fine, come in then. You want some coffee?
I got enough, old sis, thank you very much. That brew you make is rancid.
Oh, I did that on purpose. I wanted to do detective work, not dumb chores like some airbrained secretary.
Feigning incompetence, huh? Clever move.
I guess so. I just wish that shrewdness of mine could make me some money.
There's my segue. Did you hear the news on the Soothsayer?
I never took you for a sucker, Lucas. This is Cassidy. There's no way that reward is legit.
You're wrong. Mayor Adams is different. He's the real deal.
And you know this how exactly?
Well, because it just so happens that I was hired to find dirt on the guy. I got nada. Zip. He's a total Boy Scout.
Whatever. We're still talking about a serial killer. Do I look suicidal to you?
Kinda. You passed out at noon, stinking of booze, and that eviction notice hanging over your head isn't doing you any favors.
That's none of your concern. I'm handling it. I just need a goddamn case. A normal case. Free of homicidal maniacs.
Don't know what to tell you, kid. Things are looking kinda dry on that front, you dig?
Oh, God. Please don't try to sound hip, Lucas. Your Dick Tracy imitation is cringeworthy enough.
I suppose you could always pawn off that bike of yours. Buy you another month or two.
Tell him, Mildred. Lose the Catmobile? I'd rather chop off my left tit.
I may be a has-been, but I'm fairly sure that self-mutilation won't do you much good. A couple $100K, on the other hand.
I love money just as much as the next girl, but, I mean, this isn't just a long shot. It's about as likely as Mildred turning vegan and taking up juggling.
Come on, one more case, for old time's sake. 50-50 split. How could anyone beat my rugged charm and your youthful vigor?
Lucas, we both know you're about as charming as a clown at a funeral. And the last time I saw my vigor was 3 tequila bottles ago.
All right. I know what I'm beating. I'll drop it.
Look, thanks for the tip. I might actually take a shot at that bounty, but you need to accept that we're not a team anymore. We had a good run, but I have my own thing going. Look, see? My name is on the frosted glass and everything.
I can respect that. You're not allergic to a little quid pro quo from time to time, though, are you?
Now, that I can do. That's how the world works anyway. It's all just an endless circle jerk of quid pro fucking quo.
I don't quite see things that way, but my door is always open if you'd like to discuss the case.
Sure. May the best woman win.
You telling me I'd look good in a dress? Later, kid.
Bye, Lucas. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. I should have information on the Soothsayer somewhere in this room.
You really went super hard on the animations in this game. I'm liking it. Relentlessly, welcome in. How are you doing today, Relentlessly? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you with us. Wait, controls on iOS and Android? How is that even possible? How would it run on there? Probably wouldn't run on mine, I'll tell you that much. One last case. I mean, she's 20-something. I'm pretty sure it doesn't need to be the last case. Let's see. With her polished voicing and the rough language, I think it works for her character considering the first game. Like it feels like she's been through some stuff and is a little bit more frustrated than she was in the first game now, which totally makes sense to me. And hey, Plushie, thank you for the 3 stream streak right there. How are you doing today, Plushie? Hope you're doing good. Alright, so I already found out before we started that you can hold down space to see all the interaction points. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Oh, let's start looking around here. Despite the horrors, we remain silly. We gotta, it's essential. But glad to have you here with us nonetheless.
The city we're in, unfortunately.
It says Cassidy right there with a K. Odd name for town.
Thanks for the headache, you Mexican jerk.
That's a bottle of tequila. And a newspaper rack.
Yeah. Maybe there's something about the killings in these papers. All right. I found a few interesting articles about the most recent murder.
All right. Let's see what we got in our inventory right here. We've got a notebook.
Cassidy's first and only serial killer. The only thing standing between me and a massive payday.
All right, so like the first game, you've got topics you can bring up with people. That's nice. You got a phone call list. I believe this is your tasks list.
I should read through the articles about the Soothsayer I found in here.
All right, so that's your next job, basically. Gotcha. Kitty is correct, don't sell the bike. I mean, she shouldn't, but also, you know, it is what it is. All right, so how do I get the inventory to show up? There we go.
I call her Judy, the most stunning lady this side of the Mississippi. She's my electric go-to gal when things get rough.
That's her stun gun there. We've got a Zippo lighter.
My lighter. Used to belong to my dad, but now it's mine. Plenty of fuel inside.
Oh yeah, that was in the first game as well. A plot point is, I believe.
My expert lock-picking set. Not many locks can withstand these little fellas.
And yet, I have a feeling we're going to find several. All right, newspaper articles about Deborah Sinclair. All right, the Cassidy Tribune, Wednesday, May 13th, probably 98? Let's see, Soothsayer targets best-selling author. Cassidy's serial killer hits high-profile victim. At age 49, the one and only Deborah Sinclair was tragically taken from us. She was stabbed to death on May 8th in her iconic cabin. The chilling signature mirror left on the scene made it clear that she had become yet another Soothsayer victim. These like hands pointing down at the bottom. Makes me think I'm supposed to be able to go down. I don't seem to be able. Oh, there we go. I drag. You gotta click and drag. There we go. We are told by sources in the Cassidy Police Department that there was no sign of a break-in and no items of value were stolen. The cause of death came as no surprise: acute blood loss caused by sharp force trauma. Do they actually call it sharp force trauma? I've never heard that before. How do cabins become iconic? That's a good question. But they said she was like a famous author, I think. So maybe like her author picture is always taken to the cabin, perhaps. She's always giving interviews out there, maybe. The circumstances surrounding the crime are strikingly similar to the original casualty of the Soothsayer, Rose Taylor, also a middle-aged woman stabbed to death in her home. This makes 5 victims in 3 months, and the lack of results on the case are starting to anger the citizen Cassidy. Mayor Adams gave the following statement on May 11th. I'll be the first to admit that I hope to see swifter progress concerning these killings. We plan to evaluate more radical measures in the coming weeks. The chief of police had no comment. Alright. I also see something over here that says Final Cassidy Mine closed. On May 11th, the only remaining active mine in the greater Cassidy area ceased its operations, marking the end of an era. One cannot help but wonder if the city of Gleam will be able to find a new identity and fill the void that its most lucrative industry left behind. I do notice there's a pest control ad here. I wonder if we can call that later on. Dock strike continues. The city docks remain silent as workers' strike enters week 3. Talks between union leaders and management have stalled, causing significant disruptions to trade on the Mississippi. Do we know where Cassidy is? I mean, on the Mississippi does narrow it down. But we'll have to see if we can figure it out later. Evil Ed Cabin and Cabin of the Woods Cabin, both very iconic cabins, I would say, most definitely. The Slow-Mo Corral, oh god. That is a movie I would probably watch right there. Let's see. Science Fair winners announced. Bright young minds converged at the annual City Science Fair last weekend. Maria Chen, 15, secured top prize with her innovative water purification device, marking a promising step towards a cleaner, greener future. Alright, we got a different newspaper here. Saturday, May 9th, 1998. Soothsayer viciously murders Deborah Sinclair. The famous writer's life has met an abrupt end. Sinclair with her signature Yawpawn tea. Alright, so she's got an iconic cabin and a signature tea. Interesting. I'd say we are devastated to report that the fifth victim of the Soothsayer is none other than acclaimed author Deborah Sinclair, one of the most recognized faces in Cassidy. Loyal readers of Sinclair may realize that the previous victim, Jane Doe, was slain on the publication anniversary of Storm Chaser, one of Sinclair's classic novels. A simple coincidence, or do these murders have a deeper connection to the author? The murder occurred in Sinclair's famous writer's retreat near the border of the National Park. The National Park Service was first at the site and is currently in control of the crime scene. As the NPS lacks the necessary training and resources to conduct murder investigations, we should expect that the crime scene will soon be handed over to the Soothsayer Task Force at the KPD. For now, the body has been transported to a city morgue awaiting clearance for a pathological examination. Chief Ranger Samuel Walker had the following comment. Quote, "We are still establishing all the facts surrounding this crime. Please be patient. We all want to do right by Deborah." End quote. Deborah Sinclair was a longtime friend of the Gazette and led a prolific life with more than 30 novels published during her lifetime. On this sad day, we mourn the loss of a culture icon, and we pray that her death will be the last at the hands of the vile Soothsayer. I prefer a properly brewed green tea with quince. I'm sure I'm going to feel silly, but I don't know what that is. So yeah, this is kind of a neo-noir with some supernatural elements to it. I would say that's a good way to describe it, definitely. Historic statue vandalized. The iconic statue of Founders Square was defaced last night, with anarchist propaganda sprayed across its base. Authorities are investigating a worrying link to the ever-growing sprawl, Cassidy's equivalent of Los Angeles' infamous Skid Row. Interesting. Looks like that's all we got here.
All right, I think that's everything I've got on Deborah in here. When I'm ready to leave, I should be able to learn more about the other victims at the library.
All right. Well, that was quick. We got all the information from like the third thing we clicked on. But while we're here, we should see what else we got in the room. May as well.
My biggest fan, as depressing as that is.
Let's see, when properly brewed, it has a pleasant light green color. That does sound nice. Rambunctious urchins? Anarchist propaganda? Gosh, how dare they? How dare they? It's a ginger and lemon tea made by a local brewery. Ooh, that does sound cozy. Everyone's sharing teas now. That is awesome. I would love to see what everyone is a fan of.
Various reference books and technical manuals.
I mean, I always love a place that has lots of books. Let's see what we got in here.
An article in the Chicago Tribune about the Whitmore affair. My big breakthrough case last year. I've been meaning to get it framed, but I've been too busy with important things. You know, like drinking alone.
Hey, the Chicago Tribune. Is she in the Midwest somewhere? Interesting.
When there's new messages, it blinks. It's high-tech like that.
Oh yeah, right, it is 1998. Forgot for a second there.
The yellow pages. Handy for looking up people and businesses.
In 1998, yes, this is true.
No dice. Hardly a shocker, she was a celebrity.
Alright, so I can use names from the notebook with the phone book to look up their phone numbers. That makes sense.
Thankfully, I don't need to make any calls right now. Every time I pick that thing up, I pray there's still a dial tone.
Ouch. Let's see, it's a fruit that's in the same family as apples and pears. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen those. Yeah, he does sometimes have some dangerous ways to mess it up. This is true.
What bills? Never saw those. Nope, no siree.
Yeah, that's all you have to do with unpaid bills. Just pretend you didn't see them. The collection company love that. What else we got here?
Just outdated casework. Can't bring myself to take them down.
Yeah, I suppose the blank board would be a little depressing. That's fair.
I should grab this in case I need to snap some shots.
All right. We got the Polaroid camera here.
My Michiru instant camera. It's loaded with plenty of film.
All right, what else we got in here? Catch those oh god, the Buddha Knights. So, oh god, yeah, we used to get yellow pages at my apartment complex every year. Actually, a horrifying thing that happened in the U.S. Was there was I forget which state it was, but there was a state that like banned the unsolicited distribution of yellow pages just because like it was a massive waste of paper. And like everyone was throwing away, and they're like, you know, you can send yellow pages to people that ask for them, but don't just like drop them on everybody's doorstep. The Yellow Pages company sued, saying it was a violation of their First Amendment rights, and they won. So in the U.S., if they want to send you the Yellow Pages, they will, and there's nothing on this God's green earth that can stop them. Luckily, they do seem to have stopped eventually because no one wanted them. So there's that at least.
My private investigator's license issued last year. I was worried how Lucas would react, so I applied for it behind his back. I couldn't have been more wrong, though. That old fart has been nothing but supportive since then.
Aw, that's awesome. That is a very large cat, it's true. Her name is Mildred.
It's a plastic laminator, a machine used to encase paper and other thin objects in transparent plastic. I mainly use it for fake IDs.
Home laminators are so garbage, though, it's true. Hopefully she'll let us know what breed it is, because it is gigantic.
That cranky drawer is stuck good. I know Eileen had some magic trick to get it open. Too bad she's not around.
Oh, Eileen was around at least. I wonder where she went to. Let's see what else we got here.
Mildred's abode.
The cat tree.
Who's the best fluff ball? Couldn't agree more.
She's adorable and I love her.
Nothing out there but a brick wall and a bucket load of misery.
I'm just warning you, game. If anything happens to Mildred, I will absolutely never buy another game that you ever make. That is not an idle threat. Don't play with me.
My radio, with a built-in cassette player. I prefer the quiet right now.
That's fair. There's still a deactivated payphone in your apartment lobby. It shouldn't be deactivated. Payphones should still be working if they're there. Let's see. Used to have a payphone booth on the street in front of your childhood home. Yeah, I used to use payphones sometimes. If I got stuck at school, I'd have to use a payphone to call home, let them know. Yeah, cassette player. I used to use mine just mostly to record stuff I liked off the radio. Oh, you can go into the other room here. Nice, nice. What we got in here?
Every biker worth her salt has got a box like this somewhere.
Bits box, as it were.
Extra helmets. Eileen used to wear one of them well, back when things were different.
I'm sensing there may have been a fallout. That's unfortunate.
Useful things for when the Catmobile needs a tune-up.
Let's see what else we got around.
Nah, I'll live with my current face.
Some makeup right there.
Eileen and me, before Rain investigation started going downhill. We worked great together, didn't we? I wish things didn't have to go the way they did.
hope we get an explanation at some point. Probably not till at least the second act. So, like, rotary phones are technically from before my time, but my mom had one rotary phone that she kept in the kitchen, specifically because she thought it was, like, hilarious having my school friends use the phone, and they had no idea how to dial on it. So yeah, I have had one. I did use one, but like technically it was kind of from before my time.
Uh-oh. That's quite a tequila face you got there, Kathy.
Oops. And yet she says no to the makeup.
This might be useful.
But she grabbed a makeup brush.
My trusty makeup brush, an oh so important part of stopping my face from making children run and scream.
I'm going to go ahead and call it right now that is going to be used to dust for fingerprints. I suspect this very strongly. Let's see. Was huge when we changed to button phones? It's such a big change right there. A telegraph key. Holy crap, that'd be fun.
Ugh, don't make me hurl. I'm way too hungover for coffee.
Is that thing?
Keeps me in perfect timing.
Oh god. She's actually got one of those cat clocks. Those things are adorable. Also, the fact this is the 90s does make a lot of sense. Maine Coons can tend to get, like, humongous.
No time to do the stupid dishes. I've got a case to solve.
That's what I'm going to say from now on whenever I have to do the dishes. That's my new excuse.
Standard electric oven. Barely used.
Alright. That's a lot of cats.
I better not open that. Wouldn't want the mold to spread.
That seems like a problem, Candy.
A postcard left by Jimmy Cochran, that strange old geezer I met at a mental institution a few years ago. He was discharged a year after we met, and for some reason he seems to think I had something to do with it.
I mean, you did, technically. You just apparently don't realize it.
It's a photo I took of the West End Bridge here in the city back in the day. Teenage Kathy had one of those artsy photographer phases.
Alright, so she's not far from where she was in the original game, it sounds like.
Nah, no fun alone and sober.
Dartboard right there.
My walk-in closet. It's a real mess in there. I better not open the door, or I'd risk spilling all sorts of shit out here.
Every adventure game needs an excuse for why doors can't be opened.
How's it hanging, Lampy?
Calls her Lamp Lampy?
I better put that away later, for Mildred's sake. That little rascal has proven that, yes, cats can get drunk.
Kathy! Irresponsible!
Still same old Cassidy. City of Gleam. Manhunt. I prefer their old material, but their latest album wasn't half bad. Oh, Cryptic Chaos. Can't wait till they're back in town.
I love the posters right there.
Maybe later. The red one goes better with this set.
It does look nice, it's true.
I shouldn't need to bring that. There's storage on the bike if I need it. Yeah, I figured the room needed some extra groove.
Oh, lava lamps.
I wish, but if I don't shape up and get some work done, I'm gonna end up sleeping somewhere way less comfy.
Understandable. Aunt Kathy will automatically go to bed when you have completed all daily tasks. Alright, that's good to know, actually. Oh, hang on. Spice rack.
Various spices and condiments, gathering dust.
Kathy! Get your life together. Alright, I think that is everything to see then, but we did pick up a couple items. That's nice. Is that a Gunk album? An album by The Gunk? I love those guys. Whatever happened to those guys? Did they grunge too hard? Is that what happened? I think she might work at it harder, Gamagumo. I'm kind of getting that feeling. Alright, let's head outside then. See what the mode of transport looks like here. Or method, I should say. We know it's going to be the Catmobile again. Yep, there we go. So yeah, basically a play on the transport screen from the first game, which is she's riding her motorcycle and then you get the little postcards here. Alright, so we are Headed, I love this skyline here. It's awesome. Couldn't even work an air fryer. It's the 90s. You wouldn't have heard of an air fryer. All right, so we're heading to the city library then. All right. Oh, there it tells me about the space bar, the sea interactables. Fair enough.
No thanks. Ballet is not my kind of scene.
Yeah, I'd believe that.
Nah, I got one at home.
Umbrellas.
That an actual avocado tree? Sure looks the part.
In the Midwest? Possibly?
A plaque with some prominent donors. Interestingly, Deborah Sinclair is listed here.
Possibly, probably just coincidence. Oh yeah, the toaster ovens, of course. I mean, very similar. Very similar. Work on a new George Foreman grill. I had a George Foreman grill in college. It was amazing. Mostly used it for grilled cheese, though.
So apparently if there's a fire, I'm supposed to run through those gigantic double doors 10 feet away. Phew, I'm saved.
I can't really make fun. I do that exact same thing anytime I see a fire map in a lobby. I'm like, I can see the exit door. That's fine. You don't need to explain it. Manna, you had a toaster oven? Did you like it? Did you use it for anything good? I think I ever owned one.
Ugh, plenty of bad memories from this place. Being forced here for school was the worst. The old librarian lady was the meanest hag you could imagine, and she had it out for me from the start.
I basically lived at the library when I was young, as you might imagine. It was pretty handy. Excellent. Punisher, you still use George Foreman grill for your burgers? It is pretty handy for it. Especially if you don't have a ton of space to cook. One can plant an avocado seed when living in the Midwest. I just didn't know if it would grow well with the climate out here. Foiled by missing push-pull sides? I mean, that does trip me up frequently.
Hi, I need some help, please.
Of course. How can I be of assistance?
What is with this guy's everything? Why does he have X-Men character hair? Librarians should not have X-Men character hair. What is, he's clearly a werewolf? I would believe that without hesitation. Like, honestly, the first thing I thought when I saw him is, why does he look like a Gabriel Knight character? So, you know, are you visit the library when your internet's out? It is good to check out what they got at the library. Banshee has to work as a rugged librarian. It's a tough economy.
I'm looking to find some information on the Soothsayer.
Ah, quite a few people have taken an interest in that case lately.
That's so. Well, I'm not scared of a little competition. So, you got anything for me?
Yes, I would direct you to the microfilm viewer at the end of the hall. We have full scans of all of the major newspapers dating all the way back to the 50s.
Perfect. I should be able to browse those for some articles about the murders.
Indeed. If I may ask, what is your own interest in the case?
You probably heard there's a reward, right? I'm a PI, and money is tight, so...
I see. I suppose we each have our own ways to make a living.
I suppose that is how jobs work indeed.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Quite a bit. Do you have a more specific line of inquiry?
But even in the 90s, the Columbus Public Libraries had an electronic card catalog. Ooh. When I was growing up, they did not have an electronic card catalog. We still had to use the paper ones. He's a little sus. I assume he's going to be guilty of something.
What do you know about the murder?
I believe she was killed at her writer's retreat, stabbed to death. The police say the MO was similar to the other victims, with the shattered mirror and all that.
Where's this writer's retreat located exactly?
There's an area called Bear Creek, just on the border of the national park. Sinclair owned a small cabin there.
All right, got it. That's a decent drive, so I think I'll head out there tomorrow.
Having a cabin on the edge of a national park sounds pretty cool.
What kind of books did Deborah write?
She dabbled in many different genres over the years, but her main bulk of work could probably be defined as horror, mystery, or a combination of the two. Afflicted, Dead Ends Meet, and the Jenny Payne trilogy are some of her most well-known titles.
Huh, okay. Was she working on a new book when she died?
I believe so, yes. But I don't have any details to share.
The butler did it! I think it's kind of weird that, like, in my lifetime, I don't think I've ever read a murder mystery where the butler did it, but it was, like, such a strong trope at one time that, like, everyone knows the butler did it. One of those, the vestigial, like, memes, I guess. Kind of wild. So any word on why the murder is called Soothsayer instead of Cabin Killer? So they mentioned something about that broken mirror at the scene of every crime, so I think that might have something to do with it, but I will be curious to hear how he got the name. Show him the badge! I don't have one. I don't even think of that official.
Was Deborah a popular author?
Oh, yes. Even before her death. Afterwards, her popularity has reached astronomical levels.
I can imagine. Borrowing one of her books now is out of the question, right?
Correct. 6 months wait minimum.
Jesus.
Yeah, I figured.
Hey Bob, welcome in. How are you doing today?
What do you know about Deborah's private life?
She had quite an interesting life. Adopted as a child, and her adoptive father, Sebastian Willis Sinclair, was an accomplished author in his own right. Deborah's birth mother was a young homeless woman, and her father was a Native American. Deborah spent much of her life trying to track down her biological father, unsuccessfully. Perhaps in some part, due to her roots, Deborah's books have often contained subject matter inspired by Native American religion. She was childless and unmarried when she passed away. Rumors say she was gay, but God knows tabloids are quick to jump to conclusions. I don't think she ever clarified that matter to the public. If you are curious to learn more, I would highly recommend her acclaimed autobiography, Unbound.
Oh, I might check that out. Thanks for the information.
The world needs more librarians that are also irrepressible gossips. This I believe. I mean, it's possible they're publishing more, but it's just the library doesn't have any copies. Let's see, it was basically introduced in anti-trope because apparently they help art actual characters or something. I do know from the murder mystery game Umaneko, they did reference a list of, from I want to say the late 1800s. There was like Knox's rules. There was things you should not do in a murder mystery. And most of them do at least make sense, even if they aren't things that happen very often. Yeah, I love pixel art too, and they really did a great job with the art in this game. I'm trying to think what some of his rules were. I'm told they were at least partially tongue-in-cheek, but like most of them do make sense. Like one of them was you shouldn't have an ethnic character be the killer if their entire motive was evil foreigner that's cheating. That makes sense. Let's see. I'm gonna have to look up that list later on. The evil overlord list for literary hacks? Basically. What is this button down here? Oh, all right. I can actually ask him about stuff in the environment. That's kind of cool.
I saw that Deborah Sinclair was one of the financial contributors to the library.
Indeed. This place had gone through a rough patch, and I'm told that her gift came just in the nick of time, saving the library from closure.
Oh, that's handy.
I don't want to ask him about that.
All right. There's a lot of stuff I can't ask about.
This place has been around for a while now, hasn't it?
Well, that depends on your frame of reference, but the library turns 110 next year.
Damn. Must be one of the oldest buildings still standing in the city then.
Most likely, yes.
Those boxes over there can be rented anonymously, right?
Yes. Would you like me to set that up for you?
Not right now. But if I'm evicted in a few weeks, I might just take you up on that.
Oh, I sincerely hope it doesn't come to that.
Yeah, us too. Us too.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
All right. Actually, I'm going to take a peek and see if I can see that list right now. Hang on a second. Let's see. Here we go. The 10 Commandments of Detective Fiction. Let's see. The criminal must be someone mentioned in the early part of the story, but must not be anyone whose thoughts the reader are allowed to follow. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. That is an incredibly crucial rule that I've seen broken way too many times. All supernatural or preternatural agencies are ruled out as a matter of course. Like you were trying to do a locked room mystery, and then very late in the story, it's just like, oh yeah, they can move through walls. That is kind of bullshit. No more than one secret room or passage is allowable. In a lot of cases, just 0 is better, I would say. Let's see. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation at the end. Basically, don't bullshit the reader with science. That makes sense. Let's see. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. Again, no impossible leaps of logic. The detective must not himself commit the crime. Please don't do that. Please. The detective must not light on any clues which are not instantly produced for the inspection of the reader. Yes. In other words, if the detective discovers something, like, don't have the narrative mention that he just puts it in his pocket and then we, the reader, don't get to find out what it is. That's just bullshit. Let's see. The stupid... I'm reading this exactly word for word here. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must not conceal any thoughts which pass through his mind. His intelligence must be slightly, but very slightly below that of the average reader. Alright, I see why they said this was tongue-in-cheek. And also, twin brothers and doubles generally must not appear unless we've been duly prepared for them. Yeah, that's also fair. So yeah, a lot of these, like, they're so cliche that you wouldn't ever expect to see them, but like, a couple of those I have seen, and they've been horrible to see. Absolutely disgusting. No bat hunches, basically. Oh, as to avoid the hero being able to hide inside a uniform. Yeah, that is very cliche. It is. And out comes the Watson. Yeah. Yeah, Danganronpa, like, I can't spoil anything, but Danganronpa does break at least one of those. It's true. Sure, feel free to throw it in there, Mana.
A workstation for the librarian. If I need to search for books, I could use the computer down the hall.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, so nothing else here.
You can rent one of those if you lack a fixed address. Let's hope things don't come to that.
Oh, crap, Meta. Sorry about that. Let me repost that for you. Let's see. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on. Hang on. Come on. For some reason I can't right-click paste into chat anymore. There we go. Sorry about that, Meta, and thank you for the link. I appreciate that. I completely forgot that was a thing. Yeah, if a kid can find fault with them, it's not worth trying. Truth, truth. The very complete, very extended, printer-friendly evil overlord list. Plus all other evil stuff. Oh, this is a lot. Oh, yeah, all the, all the classic villain cliches. I love it. I love it.
A bunch of magazines. Mostly celebrity gossip, it looks like.
All right. It is HTTP only. True, it does look like a very, very old website, in fairness. Look at that parallax scrolling. It's beautiful.
If I need a book, I should use the computer.
That's a very odd statement to say, but all right, I get you. Like extended monologues before proceeding to kill a character, I actually played a tabletop RPG once that had a gimmick that the villain... It was a sort of like mutant powers themed tabletop RPG, and the villain had the ability that they stopped time when they were monologuing, so that the heroes couldn't do a damn thing to stop him from monologuing, which is incredibly cruel. Yeah, this library's gorgeous. I would 100% hang out here.
Anything I print should appear here. I think that includes printouts from that microfilm viewer at the end of the hall.
All right, and I think that's where we're headed next, is the microfilm viewer. We'll check out the computer while we're here. Let's see. Search for the book title, author, or surname. I've already forgotten what her name is. Deborah Sinclair. All right. Deborah Sinclair. All right. Afflicted. Kiana Thunderheart, a Native American tribeswoman, daughter of the chief, is forced to hunt down and kill her own father after he becomes possessed by a Wendigo and threatens their whole village. Let's see. My favorite, I shall always remember that my weakness needs only to be revealed on a need-to-know basis. I will also remember that no one needs to know. It's true, villains do like talking about their weakness. Let's see. Dead Ends Meet. A distant, lonely couple falls in love after... The couple falls in love? Weird wording. After meeting in a vivid shared dream, the pair becomes obsessed with reuniting in the real world, whilst opposed at every turn by Mr. Clock, a mysterious and ruthless adversary. That sounds kind of cool. Evermore. Hannah's dating life has been a whirlwind of charm and mystery. Every man she meets seems perfect, yet something is strangely askew. Beneath their different faces and personalities, there's an inexplicable familiarity that she can't seem to shake. As Hannah tries to piece together these patterns, she begins to question not only her choices, but the very nature of the men drawn to her. Let's see. The Guidance. For the sake of mental clarity, David Walker leaves a successful business behind to retreat to her most remote forest cabin. At first, the solitude is healing, but soon strange instincts take hold. It is as if David's mind is being reshaped by something primal and deeply unfamiliar. Are these sensations the echoes of an ancestral memory, the onset of madness, or the influence of an unseen force? As the line between reality and delusion blurs, David starts to feel an undeniable magnetic pull to the local caves. The truths he uncovers there could lead him to a darkness older than humanity itself. It's just an Otome game, I mean, you know. Yeah, she's late to learn that she has a type. That's the big plot twist in the book, that she has a type. Let's see. Stage Fright, aka Jenny Payne 1. Jenny Payne, a traveling magician and illusionist, solves crimes around America using deduction and trickery. Theater of the Absurd, Jenny Payne 2. Second chapter of Jenny Payne's saga brings her to Europe to investigate her family's mysterious and dark past. Final Curtain, Jenny Payne 3. Stakes are higher than ever with Jenny Payne locked up in jail and framed for murder. Can she escape, clear her name, and stop the murderer from killing again? This is probably just my own bias here, but when I heard about when I read about the Jenny Payne there, I was immediately thinking of Gray Matter by Jane Jensen, which is a game we played on stream before, where the protagonist was in fact a magician. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Like, I wonder if that's intentional. It feels like it couldn't be, but I wonder if it was. The children yearn for the mines. I love that meme. Storm Chaser. Storm Chaser is an epic tale of a Native American warrior who sets out on a great quest to save his tribe from American settlers in the 1800s. Thorns of the Wild. Three estranged friends are compelled to reunite in their hometown to confront the haunting memories of their childhood. Soon questions arise. Was the odd gardener lady called Nettles truly a witch? And what actually happened to the fourth member of the group? 8-year-old Johnny P. mysteriously disappeared. The truth is darker than any of them can imagine, and they will come to learn the true reason why they were summoned here. That just sounds like it. Jenny the Clue? I was actually looking into that, because if you remember, we played Jenny the Clue on stream, and it ended on an unbelievable cliffhanger. And supposedly they were working on a sequel, and I looked into it recently, and they're looking for a publisher, basically. It is a really, really bad time to be looking for a publisher right now, and they're trying to find one, unfortunately. So I hope they do find one, because I really enjoyed the first one, but right now it's kind of on hold. Let's see, Unbound, by Deborah Sinclair and Stephen Collins, his biography. Deborah Sinclair's long-awaited autobiography outlines the author's tumultuous life and rise to worldwide prominence. The book takes the form of a series of interviews by Sinclair's longtime friend and colleague, Stephen Collins. Let's look him up. Let's see. Stephen Collins. He's got one other book, The Mauve Affair. Stephen Collins' award-winning depiction of a botched bank robbery told by a group of unreliable narrators. In this captivating story about a bank robber, a nurse held hostage, a journalist, and a hostage negotiator, Collins masterfully weaves his twists and turns, always keeping the reader at the edge of their seat. Though never officially confirmed, The Mauve Affair has been rumored to contain ghost-written chapters by several other authors. Interesting. Alright, nothing to do right now. As promised, everything was unavailable in there, so not much we could do. Yeah, that was a really cute game, and it went interesting places. I'm hoping we'll get to see more of that. Oh yeah, Witch Hazel, I know her. Reservoir Dogs, that is a solid movie, it really is. It still holds up pretty well, I think.
Okay,
calendar.
Let's see here. It would take ages to look through all the microfilms since the killings began, so maybe I can figure out on what date the murder prior to Deborah's occurred. Hopefully I can deduce the date of the previous murder from the articles I picked up at the office. When I have a good date written down, I can view the corresponding microfilm and look for useful information.
Alright, so we have our first puzzle. We need to figure out what date the last murder happened on, so we can find the microfilm. Alright, so let's see if we can find any sort of context here. So it says 5 victims in 3 months. And this is May 13th, 1998. So it's within 3 months of May 13th. That's fair. Alright, nothing else in there, it doesn't look like. Let's see. Ah, here we go. The previous victim was slain on the publication anniversary of Storm Chaser. All right. So we need to find out when Storm Chaser was published. And that will be our date. Oh yeah, that parallax scrolling is gorgeous. It really is. So we'll search for Deborah Sinclair again. And Storm Chaser. And April 25th is the date. Let's head over to the calendar and let's pin April 25th. Shall we? There we go.
All right, I've got a date written down. I can use that to find the corresponding microfilm.
All right, so let's do that next.
Yeah, this date should be good. I'll search through a week or so of microfilm, starting from the date I've written down. Hopefully I can find some useful information on the previous victim.
Yeah, so far this game is absolutely gorgeous. And lavish sound as well. I appreciate that.
Yes, there we go. I'll have these printed.
That's a nostalgic sound right there.
All right, rinse and repeat. I should try to determine the previous microfilm date based on the information in these new pages.
All right.
That way I can make my way back from article to article, victim to victim, until I get all the way to the first murder. Let's see here.
All right, so we keep moving backwards from here and see what we can find. Yeah, same here, same here. All right, so let's see. April 29th, 1998, Soothsayer burns Jane Doe alive. Let's see. The infamous Soothsayer has cranked up the heat on his killing spree as the latest victim, a young woman in her early 20s, was determined to have been brutally burned alive on Constance Hill. The death occurred on the night of April 25th. Due to the state of the remains, hang on a sec. Due to the state of the remains, Jane Doe's identity has been difficult to ascertain. Despite indications of dental work on the corpse, there were no matching dental records anywhere in the city, leading police to believe that the woman was not a local. The lack of struggle could mean the victim was incapacitated, but the condition of the body gives little clarity on the matter. Picking a public site like this was a risky proposition for the Soothsayer, but he may have banked on the fact that distant witnesses could assume that the fire came from the nearby fire pit. Mayor Adams offered this comment, "As unpleasant as it is, I must ask you to be patient. Let Ed Cassidy, Chief of Police Edgar Mitchell Brown, and his team do their job. KPD has my full confidence in this matter, and City Hall stands vigilant to assist any way we can." For our extensive coverage of the previous victim, Deacon Townsend, see issue 842. Alright. We might be able to use that number to actually determine it. Actually, looks like it would have been pretty recent, interestingly. Oh, it says this is sort of weekly news, so that actually narrows it down. So if it was issue 842, it was 3 weeks before April 29th, so that's easy enough. How nice of them to worry about the poor Soothsayer's safety. I think they're just saying he's a ballsy motherfucker right there is what they're saying. St. Andrew's Church Easter tragedy. St. Andrew's Church Easter concert ended horrifically when conductor Martin Schultz suffered a fatal heart attack. Concert at cherished tradition was attended by many who are now mourning Schultz's untimely passing. Church plans to hold a memorial service in his honor. Let's see. Dirt race extravaganza imminent. The annual Cassidy Dust Rally is soon set to take place at various locations around the greater Cassidy area, drawing in adrenaline junkies from all over the state. Featuring rugged terrains and challenging courses, the event promises an exhilarating experience for racers and spectators alike. Local businesses are gearing up for the influx of visitors. Safety measures are being rigorously implemented to ensure an exciting yet secure racing experience for all. The event takes place over the course of 3 days, starting on May 1st. That reminds me of something that I never got to, I don't think I ever talked about on stream. We had something super weird happen out here, like a month ago. There was a wrestling show out here that was run, not sponsored by, run by Jewel Osco, the grocery store, which is just, I can't get over that. It was super bizarre. And I just thought of that right then specifically because they had advertisements that said, come out and see the family-friendly violence, which that sentence is amazing and also does not make a lot of sense. Says Zoma, welcome in. It is incredibly weird. If you look on like Instagram, you can find a video of the Jewel Osco mascot, which also is very weird because it's a like fuzzy red potato cyclops beast, which seems like a weird mascot for a grocery store, but I don't know what's happening in the Midwest anymore. But anyway, you can see the mascot like delivering the championship belt to the ring because they also set up a ring to promote it in the middle of the grocery store. Everything is weird right now. All right, so let's see. So if we go back, it heads back here. All right, so we're just putting them all in a big pile here. Let's see. Monday, April 27, 1998. Soothsayer strikes again. Task force established. The Soothsayers claimed a fourth victim, an unidentified woman estimated to have been 18 years old. Her charred remains were found in the outskirts of Cassidy near the overlook of Constance Hill. Cause of death is yet to be determined. The Soothsayer victims do not seem to share any obvious similarities in terms of gender, age, occupation, or social class, and the killing methods, locations, and disposal of the bodies are all different. However, the killings have all occurred within the greater Cassidy area over a period of 3 months, which would indicate that the Soothsayer is somewhat local to the area. In related news, the Cassidy Chief of Police recently announced that the investigation of these killings would be taken over by the newly created Soothsayer Task Force. Edgar Mitchell Brown said the following during a press conference on April 26th. Quote, as of May 1st, the so-called Soothsayer slayings will be investigated by a dedicated task force of 8 senior detectives handpicked from various divisions of the Cassidy Police Department. Rest assured that this elite group has every resource at their disposal, end quote. When asked whether or not the FBI would be involved, Mitchell Brown replied, quote, there is no federal jurisdiction in this case. I have no further comment, end quote. We'll take it. The Gazette has frequently criticized the Cassidy Police Department for their errors in the past, but credit where credit is due, this is a step in the right direction. Lots of phone numbers in here. I imagine we're going to have to use those at some point. The Mom and Pop World Wrestling League. That would have been an amazing name. Like, it's just, why is a grocery store running a wrestling show? And the fact that there was actually some recognizable names in there, that's insane to me. Some of these people have been on TV before. Let's see. Tension at Town Hall meeting over amusement park revival. Town Hall meeting discussing the revival of the Lone Star Amusement Park took an unexpected turn when a father of one of the fatal victims of the infamous 1992 accident attempted to storm the stage. Luckily, police quickly handled the situation. Despite this incident, the overall sentiment at the meeting was positive, with many attendees expressing support for the park's modernization and commitment to enhanced safety standards. The mayor pledged to consider all feedback, emphasizing the importance of reconciling the park's painful past with a hopeful future. Alright, so we're looking for a date 3 weeks prior to April 29th. Could be a Wednesday. Let's see what we can find.
I know where Constance Hill is, but that's a fair distance from the city. Better save it for tomorrow. For now, I'll put Jane Doe on hold and see what I can find about the previous murder victim.
Alright, so April 29th. It should have been April 8th, I think. Let's try that. See what we get from there.
This should be the right date. Let's see here.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay, let's have a look.
All right. Wednesday, April 8th, 1998. Soothsayer stages suicide of prolific deacon. We are sad to report that a third member of our community has been taken out by the so-called Soothsayer, who appears to be Cassidy's first serial killer. The victim's name is Benedict Townsend, age 51. Our sources say that his death occurred on April 3rd, and that Townsend was likely murdered in a staged suicide by hanging. Townsend served as a deacon at the King of Kings Catholic Church, the old congregation dating back to the early 1900s. He was a beloved figure in the community, well known for his voluntary work. Reverend Hugh Winters, the pastor of the King of Kings, had the following to say: "My heart aches for Ben's soul and everything he had left to give to the world, but I take some comfort in the fact that he is with the Lord now. And for the person or persons who did this to my friend, know that there will be a reckoning. Murder is a sin most vile, and God sees all." King of Kings remains open as the crime occurred in the adjacent rectory building. However, the rectory will remain under lock and key until properly consecrated. I do love me a mystery too. This is some of my favorite stuff to play on here. Let's see. Debate over reviving the Lone Star. The Lone Star, the once popular Western-themed amusement park built on an old mining site in the 70s, may be revived and modernized. The facility was closed in 1994 after a series of accidents and ensuing lawsuits, but following a change in ownership, there are now tentative plans to resurrect the facility. City Hall has been aggressively investing in the entertainment sector as part of a wider strategy to promote Cassidy as a cultural hub, and this initiative would seem to align with that. Proponents argue that the Lone Star could boost tourism and the local economy, while critics raise concerns about safety and the preservation of the site's historical value. Mayor Adams had the following comment: "While we honor the park's past, including its tragedies, we see an opportunity to create a safe, modern attraction that respects our history." City Hall has declared that an open town meeting dedicated to this topic will be held later in the month. What do we have over on the side? Deborah Sinclair book set for Hollywood adaptation. Interesting coincidence there. Cassidy's own author Deborah Sinclair is making waves as her best-selling novel Thorns of the Wild is slated for movie adaptation. Sinclair made the following statement: "It's about time. Hollywood hasn't been quick to recognize the cinematic potential of my work, and I sincerely hope this marks the beginning of a great collaboration. And to my fans out there, rest assured that I will retain full creative control. I wouldn't let anyone ruin my babies." Let's see. Chief of Police's phone hacked. Unidentified phone hackers, so-called freakers, hijacked the phone line and prank called the chief of police last week, shouting obscenities and sexual innuendos. According to a statement by the chief, their motive appears to be retaliation for the police raid on the Cyber Shack Internet Cafe last month. There's a term I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, they just keep going back to the mayor. I suppose especially if it is a small-ish town, that would be both a common thing to do and probably pretty easy to get a hold of the guy. Phone freaking. Yeah, there's another one I've heard. Let's see. Wade Industries opens new factory amid controversy. Wade Industries' new factory complex in the city is open, promising thousands of jobs. However, the company's anti-union stance has sparked criticism. Rumors of backroom deals quieting the unions are rife, leading to a divided public opinion. While many welcome the economic boost, others question the long-term implications for workers' rights and the integrity of the deal-making process. Freaking freakers! What, the movie Hackers? I love that movie. That movie is everything to me. Let's see. Soothsayer linked to 3 murders. Serial killer on the loose? 3 killings in 2 months, connected by foreboding signature. Deacon Benedict Townsend, age 51, is found dead early on April 4th in the rectory of the King of Kings Catholic Church. Cause of death was determined to be hanging, but suicide has been ruled out by the KPD. An anonymous police source has the following to say: "Somebody else was involved. The positioning of the body and other logistics doesn't add up if he was alone." The scenario is eerily similar to that of Eric Holloway, the postman who met his demise on that ominous full moon night last month. His death was initially treated as a suicide, but later revised to homicide. Now the Gazette brings you the exclusive scoop. Both of these killings, as well as the brutal stabbing of Nurse Rose Taylor back in February, are linked by an object left at the scene, a shattered obsidian mirror, colloquially referred to as a scrying mirror. Now, the fact that it's an obsidian mirror definitely changes things. That's kind of crazy. These mirrors have been used since ancient times to see the future or communicate with the spirit world. Does the soothsayer responsible for these murders have a religious motive? Our source continues, it's a signature. This killer is no hack. He hasn't left any other forensic evidence that can be traced back to him, so the mirror has to be deliberate. Townsend was a well-liked figure in the community, known for his charity work, and a longtime member of the church. Cassidy Chief Police Edgar Mitchell Brown gave the following comment: "We are not classifying these homicides as serial offenses at this time, but trust that we have our finest on the case. We urge our readers to demand that Mitchell Brown recognizes that the citizens of Cassidy have been cursed with our first serial killer in recorded history." Appreciate all the explanation. The nickname is longer than the report of the murders. Very adventure game right there. And then something about a new play right there. All right, so let's see. What did they say? Ominous full moon night last month. We need to find a full moon in March, and that'll be our next date.
Okay, I'll make sure to look into that church later and maybe find the address. For now, let's move on to victim number 2.
It's true, player convenience does need to be paramount. Alright, is this the full moon or is that the no moon? Is this the full moon? I can never remember which one is which for these. I'm gonna assume this is the full moon.
Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here.
All right. Prominent suicide morphs into homicide. Morphs is an odd choice of word there. Initially reported as a suicide, the death of Eric Holloway on March 12th has officially been reclassified by KPD as a homicide. Since this public death occurred, multiple reliable witnesses have come forward claiming that the victim was pushed off the roof of the building at 4 Verdant Street. However, there are no detailed descriptions of the perpetrator, likely due to the limited illumination of the roof area at night. Holloway led a quiet and simple life working as a mailman for the city and is said to have been well liked by his peers. However, there are unverified reports of mental health problems related to the death of his fiancée last year. Police sources told us that there are links to the brutal motel stabbing of nurse Rose Taylor on Statehood Day, but were reluctant to share further details of an ongoing investigation. Well, now we got the date that happens, if we can find out what that is. When Statehood Day is, I mean. Let's see. Symphony in the Streets, a creative protest for classical arts. In a unique display of dissent, supporters of classical arts in Cassidy orchestrated a Symphony in the Streets protest. Musicians, dancers, and actors from various classical disciplines performed impromptu pieces in key city locations, transforming sidewalks and public squares into stages. The harmonious yet powerful act was designed to draw attention to the need for balanced support of classical arts. Passerbys were treated to scenes from Shakespearean plays, excerpts from famous ballets, and live classical music performances. Eleanor Vincent, a renowned local conductor and one of the event's masterminds, shared her thoughts. Our goal was to show the beauty and relevance of classical arts in the same spaces largely dominated by modern art today. Support from the public has been overwhelming, so I believe we have succeeded. The event, both a protest and a celebration of classical arts, served as a reminder of the genre's enduring impact on the city's cultural identity. The Gazette has reached out to Mayor Adams for comment. Something about a restaurant right there. Asian fusion restaurant. Is doing ballet on pavement probably sucks slightly more than doing ballet on stage? I would imagine. I imagine those shoes are probably not made for it. Police raid Cyber Shack. Cassidy Police Department has conducted a raid on the popular Cyber Shack internet cafe in connection with the traffic light hacking incident that occurred last month. The operation, part of an ongoing investigation into a sophisticated cyber attack that caused citywide traffic chaos, led to the seizure of several computers and electronic devices. Authorities have not released details on specific suspects, but confirmed the raid was a significant step in the case. Not that kind of fusion, I don't think. I hope not, anyway. Geek Boy, how are you doing? How's everything going with you today? Let's see. Grim Fall under the full moon. On Thursday, March 12th at roughly 8 p.m., a 32-year-old man leapt from the roof of a 4-story apartment building at Verdant Street, instantly killing himself on the pavement below, making a grisly spectacle for neighbors and bystanders alike. Friends and neighbors claim the victim had struggled with the death of his girlfriend, but no suicide note has been recovered. Events like this reiterate that mental health and grief counseling should be a national concern, with more resources available for vulnerable people in crisis. Would have been kind of cool if they put like the actual national suicide hotline right there. That would have been neat. But they did not. Let's see. The Wade Empire heiress takes over Wade Industries. This is kind of a huge article for a side thing. This might be something. To the surprise of many, Erica Wade, heiress of the billionaire Wade family, was recently appointed as the new CEO of Wade Industries. Erica replaces her father, Charles Wade, after an impressive tenure in the role spanning over 3 decades. Charles Wade had been expected to step down for some time due to persistent rumors of him suffering from late-stage Alzheimer's disease. However, the choice of Erica Wade is unconventional, primarily due to her lack of management experience. One of Erica's first acts as CEO is to conduct a dramatic reshuffling of the company's senior management. Our sources tell us that the Chief Operating Officer and Chief Financial Officer have been replaced, with potentially more to come. In a recent press release, Erica defends her actions as necessary for the company's future. Changes in leadership are essential to drive Wade Industries towards innovative and sustainable growth, she stated. We are aligning our team to better meet the challenges of our dynamic industry in these turbulent times. Despite her reassurances, these high-profile changes have only added to the uncertainty surrounding the company's direction. Stakeholders are now watching closely to see how these strategic moves will impact the company's performance and whether Erica can navigate Wade Industries through this period of upheaval and restore confidence among investors and staff. Sources close to the matter suggest a more sinister course of events. Never once in his decade as CEO has Charles ever considered her to be a serious candidate for management. This is a hostile takeover, a senior employee who wished to remain anonymous commented. At market close yesterday, NASDAQ share prices for Wade Industries dropped 18 points, marking one of the most significant single-day declines in company history. We've also got a rare bird spotted. Birdwatchers and ornithologists alike are flocking to City Park after the rare crimson-winged finch was spotted, drawing attention to local biodiversity. The species is thought to be entirely extinct in the U.S., making this sighting an extraordinary historical event. Is she gonna turn out to be Batwoman? That would be pretty sweet, most definitely. Corporate speak never changes. It's true. That's not how hostile takeover works. You don't just have to be hostile. It's not really how that goes. Alright, so Rose Taylor was murdered on Statehood Day. Let's see if that's listed in the calendar. That'd be very convenient if so.
Eric's address isn't too far away, but I should learn all I can here before I visit any of the crime scenes. Coming up last, the very first victim of the Soothsayer.
Alright. Statehood Day. That is in here. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here.
All right. Satanist responsible for motel slaughter? A brutal stabbing occurred at the Azure Sky Motel on February 5th, and our sources now say that there is an occult angle to the killing, with some sort of artifact left on the scene. The husband of the victim was briefly detained but released a day later. Law enforcement claims that he remained a person of interest, however, and confirmed that the cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the chest. Let's see. Got a little side thing right here. KPD adds new canine unit. Cassidy Police Department has bolstered its crime-fighting efforts with the expansion of its canine unit. The new team includes dogs trained in narcotics detection, tracking, and public order tasks. These furry companions have become invaluable partners in our law enforcement endeavors, says Sergeant Marie Gonzalez, head of the canine unit. The department demonstrated the new team's capabilities in a public event, highlighting their advanced training and strong bond with their handlers to an overall positive public reception. Does all its killing in the holidays? Is it just fucking Calendar Man? Oh, I hope not. That would be depressing. Yeah, even the Long Halloween didn't really sell me on Calendar Man, although I did enjoy Long Halloween. I thought it was a really good story overall. Hacker disrupts traffic system. On February 8th, a sophisticated cyber attack disabled hundreds of traffic lights for several hours, leading to widespread chaos and significant property damage around downtown Cassidy. Together with the help of experts at Cassidy City University, authorities are now investigating the breach, evaluating a range of cybersecurity measures for critical urban infrastructure. Let's see, union leader ousted amid mafia allegations. I wonder how many of these are actually going to play into the story. I'm curious. This is a lot of text, it really is. And Allie Lordswood, welcome in. How are you doing today? Calendar Man was alright in the games, though. Not much, but a nice little Easter egg. Frank DeVelli, the long-standing leader of Cassidy Industrial Workers Union, was ousted following allegations of ties to organized crime. Accusation of the leader's involvement with the mafia surfaced in a recent investigation, leading to a unanimous vote for removal by the union board. The scandal has rocked the union community, with members calling for transparency and reform. KIWU, pivotal in representing workers' rights, faced a crucial period of restructuring and regaining local trust. Oh god, Planescape Torment. I want to stream Planescape Torment, but like, it would destroy my vocal cords. So unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's the best way to get the Calendar Man trophy. Who has an entire year to spend on that? Ooh, hope you had a good lunch. Let's see. Cassidy's art funding conundrum, classical versus modern. The debate is intensifying over the allocation of city funds to the arts, with a growing conflict between supporters of classical arts and advocates for modern art forms. City Hall's recent push to support burgeoning street art movements, including graffiti and other experimental art forms, has traditionalists up in arms, arguing that this shift neglects the classical arts. Mayor Adams, a vocal supporter of the new initiative, stated, quote, "It's vital that we embrace and nurture the diverse artistic expressions of our youth. Their creativity is the lifeblood of Cassidy's future as a cultural hub." However, this approach has not been without controversy. Elizabeth Hoffman, director of the Cassidy City Symphony Orchestra, expressed her concerns. While innovation in art cannot be understated, we shouldn't abandon our rich heritage in classical arts. These traditions are a cornerstone of our cultural identity. The debate has sparked a broader conversation about the evolving nature of art and its place in society. Jackson Miller, a local street artist, argues art is constantly evolving. The city's support for modern art forms reflects the changing dynamics of our community. On the other side, patrons of the classical arts feel marginalized. It's disheartening to see years of tradition being overshadowed, noted Jacques Durand, a local ballet instructor. Classical arts and modern expression can coexist, but not if one is favored over the other. The ongoing debate highlights the challenges cities face in balancing the support for the arts. As Cassidy navigates these cultural crossroads, the decisions made today will likely shape its artistic landscape for generations to come. Personally, I am on the side of to hell with the classical arts. Whatever art people want to make today, support that. Support creating new art. I think it's important. Let's see. Got all those. Motel murder mortifies management. I can see the first murder only really got attention in the rags, I suppose. Hey, Hooded Whalehog, welcome in. We're just barely starting the first investigation, but I love the first Kathy Ray game, so I'm excited for this one. Let's see. On February 7th, Rose Amanda Taylor, age 47, was found dead by Robert Tippett, the owner of the Azure Sky Motel. Taylor had been stabbed to death by an unknown perpetrator. Blood everywhere, like a goddamn butcher room, Tippett says, wide-eyed, and continues to emphasize that this city's going to hell. You go ahead and print that. Neighbors report hearing commotion from the room, but that was apparently a regular occurrence, so no one went to investigate. Taylor is survived by her husband and 2 children, who have declined a request to be interviewed. The husband was briefly detained, but is no longer considered a suspect. If you have any information about the murder of Rose Taylor, please contact the Cassidy Police Department. Yeah, we don't want art to go stagnant. This is important. Yeah, don't do weird murder art either. That's bad. I think that's fair. Let's see. The Dreamers Express rolled out. The Dreamers Express is off to a resounding start with tickets completely sold out for the next 2 months. This unique bus service connecting Cassidy to Los Angeles is the brainchild of Julia Henderson, former actress turned entrepreneur. Her vision: to create a conduit for Cassidy's burgeoning artistic talent to reach the broader stages of LA. The journey is as important as the destination, Henderson asserts. Each bus, painted with murals depicting scenes from Cassidy's rich cultural tapestry, is a mobile canvas. Inside, passengers find a mini gallery of local art and a collection of writing by Cassidy's poets and authors. Henderson's inspiration came from her own experiences. I made the trip to LA years ago full of dreams. It's a pilgrimage for many here, she reflects. The route she designed includes stops at historical landmarks and creative hotspots, aiming to fuel inspiration. Despite the hard truths of the entertainment industry, Henderson believes in the power of the journey. It's about experiencing life, embracing failure and success alike. Our city's history of resilience is our greatest teacher. That does sound kind of charming right there. All right. Wait, hang on. This is a cigarette brand that says savor the timeless elegance of lavender, peppermint, and cinnamon in every Rockport Royal. That sounds like a fancy cigarette. And hey, what do you know? Deborah Sinclair's name again. That seems like an odd coincidence, if it is still a coincidence. Deborah Sinclair book signing big success. Deborah Sinclair saw a massive turnout at a recent book signing event where fans lined up for hours to get a few brief moments with the popular author. Sinclair's recent novel, Midnight and Me, has captured the hearts of readers nationwide, and the event held at Cassidy's legendary bookstore Pages and Tales not only highlighted Sinclair's rising popularity, but underscored the city's growing literary scene.
All right, that should be everything on the microfilms. I think I'll continue to focus on gathering information today and then head to each of the murder sites tomorrow.
Let's see. Hint: if you need help with what to do next, try opening your notebook and query your active tasks. Alright, so my first active task is follow up on clues. Let's see, is there anything else down at this end? Nope. A quick look if there's anything around the microfilm viewer. There is not. I guess we can go talk to the librarian dude about all the new stuff we learned, see if he's got any more context there. Alright, let's see. Let's see.
One more thing.
Yes?
By one more thing, we mean we're going to be pestering you 12 times per chapter, so get used to that.
What do you know about Jane Doe, the fourth Soothsayer victim?
Apart from Deborah Sinclair, I can't offer much insight on the Soothsayer victims.
Fair enough.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much, unfortunately. They're not within my area of expertise.
Do you know anything about the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not familiar with that church, sorry.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
I'm afraid not.
Well, we got nothing. Alright, I think we should head back to her office. Maybe we can collect some phone numbers there.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well.
She does
Good
have
luck.
that yellow pages. So we might be able to get some work done there. Oh, of course. Proper detective work right there. He does have a very weird vibe. And also his hair just keeps making me think he's an X-Men character. Some phone numbers we can give to our devs? Oh, God. Alright, so we've got 3 locations added, but we're not going to any of them today. We're waiting until tomorrow for that. Let's hit up the phone book. See what we can find here.
Nope, nothing. Maybe I'll have more luck with the church.
Presumably, let's check that out.
Great. I've got the address to the church. I'll head over there tomorrow.
Excellent.
I think it's time to see what I can find about the Azure Sky Motel. It's likely in this phone book here.
I was getting to that game. Give me a second.
Got the number. I'll call first and see if a visit makes sense. God knows I have to be careful with those last drops of gas left in the bike.
Ouch. Grim. Let's see.
I have his address already.
Oh, we got that.
Nope. Lots of Taylors in there, but no Rose. I guess that makes sense, seeing as how this phone book was issued a couple months after her death.
Alright. That's all we're gonna get from there. Let's pick up the phone then.
Thank you for calling the Azure Sky Motel, your oasis in Cassidy. How may I help you?
Hi there. This is Kathy Rain from Rain Investigations. I have some questions.
All right, then.
Let's see.
What can you tell me about your motel?
The Azure Sky is a long-time family business. We've been serving tenants faithfully for over 40 years now.
Oh, wow, quite a while. So, how many tenants do you have?
We don't keep records of the number of tenants, but we have 50 rooms of varied sizes. We're about 3/4 full, but expecting to be fully booked during tourist season in the summer.
Wait, tourists actually come to Cassidy? Somebody deserves a raise for one hell of a marketing campaign.
No patriot of the community, huh? That's a shame. This city has a lot more to offer than people like you give it credit for.
To each their own, I guess.
Hey, Wobbin, welcome in. I think you're a couple crises off. This game takes place in 1998. It sounds like Killer 7 NPC. He kind of does. He's got that weird, like, half-asleep tone to him.
So, I hear that one of your tenants was murdered back in February? Rose Taylor.
No shit. Here I thought the boys in blue ransacked this whole place just for shits and giggles.
That happens more often than you'd think. Come on, man. Help a girl out.
Sorry for the attitude, but you know you're the umpteenth person to ask about that, right?
I get that, so how about we stick with the short version?
Fine. No, I don't know anything that isn't in the papers. No, you can't see the room. It's rented out. And even if you did go in there, there's nothing that the cops or cleaners haven't removed since friggin' February.
Understood. So what about the next of kin? She had a husband, right?
Yeah, he came by later to pick up the personal effects. I just met the guy for a few minutes.
Did you catch his name?
I did, but I don't think he'd appreciate me giving out his name to some random lady on the phone. No offense.
I am a bit offended, actually. I'm not some random lady. I'm a licensed private investigator, and a renowned one at that. Ever hear of the Whitmore affair?
That does sound familiar.
Well, that was me. Now, here's a friendly piece of advice. Choose the path of least resistance. I can be a much bigger pain in the ass than this Mr. Taylor, believe me.
All right, fine. It's Orson. Orson Taylor.
That wasn't so hard, was it? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
I'm actually kind of surprised he'd actually heard the thing right there. 1998 was a hell of a year for Raccoon City. Oh, God.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
I know more than I'd like to. I could have gone without a close view of his handiwork, that's for sure.
I can imagine. A brutal stabbing, I take it?
No offense, but I'd rather not go over that again. It's all in the papers, if you're so dead set on getting all the gory details.
Do you know anything about scrying mirrors?
Only that our psycho killer enjoys breaking them around his victims, but I have no interest in understanding a nut like that.
Alright. I think that's everything we're going to get from him.
What can you tell me about Orson Taylor, Rose's husband?
Nothing much. Like I said, I only saw the guy once, a week or so after the murder.
Okay. How do you seem?
Like you'd expect. Messed up. Couple of kids, too. Breaks my heart, truth be told.
So, if Rose was married and had 2 children, what was she doing in your motel?
Now that's the million-dollar question, ain't it? You'll get no answer from me. Even if I could keep track of all of our tenants, I don't make a habit of sticking my nose in their personal affairs.
Huh. Was she a regular then?
Not really, just a couple of bookings in January and February. Look, I think I've said enough. Any other questions? We need to wrap this up. I've got calls on the other line.
I think that's about it. Hey, perchance, stream, welcome in Puppy Pods. God, I love that game so much. I mean, there was red flowers as an important plot point in the first game, which definitely spooked the hell out of me.
That's all, thanks.
You're welcome. Have a great day now.
Was not expecting that when that happened. Alright, so let's see if we can find an Orson Taylor in the book.
Alright, found the husband's number. Here's hoping he's willing to talk to me.
I don't know why he would, but let's give it a shot, sure.
You've reached the Taylors. No one's home right now, but if you leave your details after the beep, I'll get back to you.
Hi, Mr. Taylor. This is Kathy Rain, private investigator. I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. You can reach me at 555-142-062. Thanks in advance. Bye. I think I followed up on what I can today for each of the different victims. Just one thing left to do. I noticed that the Gazette had the best coverage of the Soothsayer out of all the city papers. I think it's time to pay a dear old friend a visit.
New location added. Interesting, interesting. FK in the coffee. We should start making some saves here. We do have auto saves at least. That's a good thing to see. Let's see. Calls made. Sure. I just noticed the pause screen appears to be a scrying mirror. Spooky. To the cat bike. No, 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 cat bike. Alright, new location is the Gazette. Alright. Stop over there. Oh no.
All right, here we are. Let's see how E is doing.
She definitely seemed to imply there was some sort of fallout before, so this could get super awkward.
Hey, Art, what's a synonym for disappointing?
Your outfit?
Wow!
Now that's just mean.
Sorry, Summers, couldn't resist. Let me think. Disheartening, dismaying, dissatisfactory?
I think I'm looking for a stronger statement.
Then I'd go with depressing, distressing, or maybe demoralizing.
Demoralizing. Yes, perfect. Thanks, Art.
Anytime, kiddo.
This is a good editor right there. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, the
Word space is acting up again. What was that stupid shortcut to reset the layouts?
Control-Shift-L, I think.
Oh, what the heck? Now it's freaking...
Try hitting escape.
Oh. Alright then. Whew.
friggin' pipe screensaver. That's a nostalgia hit right there.
I adore this new office. Finally out of that gloomy dungeon, eh, Art?
You could say that again. I bitched to McAvoy about that moldy cave for a decade, but it wasn't until you rookies piled on that he got his thumb out of his ass.
I don't blame him, Art. You complain a lot.
Oh, forgive me for having standards, Summers. You should be thanking me for saving you from lung cancer.
Nice view of the city from up here. Nah, I'm not that desperate to get hydrated.
What do you mean desperate? What's wrong with water coolers?
How's that little...
Looks like Eileen printed some business cards for herself.
Oh, you mean Agatha, my virtual pet?
Yes, that silly electronic Japanese thing.
She kinda died. I forgot her at home when I went to church.
My deepest condolences. Will there be a ceremony?
Very funny. It was a research project. You know I have to stay up to date on pop culture.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Summers.
She's got a Tamagotchi! Oh my god. That would be amazing if the Full Throttle guy showed up. Please let that happen.
A roll of tape. Might come in handy.
Might be able to steal that off her desk later. She had a Tamagotchi, it's true. Not like you have to throw it away once it dies.
A few family photos. Eileen's got a big Christian family. Man, her brother is a hunk. Wouldn't mind getting some of that.
Oh god. There's a toy frog!
Cute little frog. He has had that thing as long as I've known her.
Adorable, and I love it. Alright, let's get down to brass tacks here. Oh my god, she does! You gotta buy a new one. Ouch!
Hello, sunshine. How's my favorite Christian reporter?
Oh, what do you want, Kathy? I'm on a deadline here.
Ooh!
No small talk, huh? Can't I check in on a friend?
I wish, but we both know you only show up when you need something.
Ooh.
Ouch. Well, I did have something I wanted to talk to you about.
Let's hear it then.
Yeah, that one stung. Oh god.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
The serial killer? But... Oh no, it's that stupid reward, isn't it?
You betcha. Money in the bank, baby.
Oh, brother. I'd say this is a terrible idea, Kathy, but it's not like you listen to me anyway.
Oh, come on, Eileen. Don't be like that.
No, don't even go there. Do you know how many times I had to go to HR to get people to stop quoting that stupid song?
Poor old Johnny Ray.
Oh,
Sounded sad up on the radio.
Art, make her stop.
Why? It's not a half bad performance.
You guys are like peas in a pod.
Ugh, well, now I lost my groove. I hope you're happy.
Ecstatic. Are you done wasting my time now?
Oh, lighten up, E. Aren't you thrilled about another big case? Teaming up, just like old times?
You can't just pretend nothing happened, Kathy. You fired me, remember?
What?
I'll unfire you?
Kathy?
Yeah, right. How do you even know you'll get that reward? This is Cassidy we're talking about.
I was thinking the same thing, but Lucas did his homework. He says this new mayor is the real deal.
That silly old man. He just wants one last case with his protege before retirement, even if it means you'll get yourselves serial killed.
And I'm all here for it.
Of course you are. It's not like self-preservation is anywhere on your hierarchy of needs.
Can't argue with that. So, speaking of my, needs, what do you know about Cassidy's most prolific murderer?
Not much. You should ask Art. He's much more up to date on that stuff, being our crime correspondent and all.
We're not gonna get to the brother at this rate. Gotta work it. Come on. Why did she fire her? I have so many questions now. Yeah, speaking of my needs, what is your brother's number? Is he single? Actually, don't tell me. It'll be a surprise for us both.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
I like her books, but I don't care much for celebrity gossip. Awful thing that happened to her, though.
Murder? Yeah, murders are pretty awful, it's true.
What do you know about the woman who was burned alive by the Soothsayer?
Oh, nothing. I hope that horrible demon is caught soon.
What do you know about Benedict Townsend, the murdered deacon?
I don't know anything about that poor man.
Hey, you're a Christian. What does a deacon actually do?
It depends on the denomination, but a deacon belongs to a church and can practically do the same work as a priest, with the exception of sermons and rites.
Interesting. Thanks.
I didn't actually know that. That is news to me.
Are you familiar with scrying mirrors?
I think so, yeah. You mean the black ones made out of obsidian, right?
Yep. What do you know about them?
Not a lot. I know they've been around since ancient times and that they're quite popular in New Age culture today. My friend Meadow is totally into that stuff. I bet she'd tuck your ear off about it.
Oh? Sounds great. Where can I find her?
Let me call her tonight and ask first, okay? She can be a bit peculiar about things.
Sure, not a problem.
I don't remember a time in the 90s when scrying mirrors were popular.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not. My family, we're Protestants.
Meadow is such a fucking 90s name to have. It really is. It honestly is.
Do you know anything about Eric Holloway, one of the Soothsayer victims?
Not really. I'm sure you know more about him than me.
Probably. I'm amazing.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first Soothsayer victim?
She worked as a nurse, I think. Other than that, I don't know much.
Have you heard of the Azure Sky Motel?
That's where one of those serial killings happened, right?
Yeah.
Thought it sounded familiar. I don't know anything else about it, though.
That makes sense. It's literally their only claim to fame.
I don't want to ask her about that.
Yeah, she wouldn't know about Orson Taylor, I imagine. Let's see what we can ask about around here.
Hey, E, can I have one of your cards?
Sure, go ahead.
I bet we're gonna impersonate her later, which is, let's be clear, a dick move. Hey, Simdust, welcome in. Maybe they got too into the craft. Ooh, spooky. Lone Grin, welcome in. Is she supposed to look like Rose Angela Blackwell? I don't think so. But I wouldn't be surprised, also. Let's see.
Hey, your brother is pretty hot. Mind if I...
Not a chance, Kathy.
Too direct, too direct.
Still keeping that little bugger around, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't part with Ribbit for the world.
He's so cute. Also, I wouldn't take things that like you wouldn't part with for the world to work. That seems like a recipe for disaster right there. Swing and a miss. Let's see.
This is a nice place you've got here.
I guess. Beats the basement office we had before.
Let's see.
I should probably look at that before I ask about it.
Probably.
What's your opinion on art?
Oh, he's a great journalist. I have a lot to learn from him.
But...
No buts, Kathy. Stop trying to stir up trouble.
It's all I know. I think that should be good for now.
I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
I almost said that. I meant art the medium, just generally, just the general concept of art. Frog mentioned for shit. Look at him. Look at how cute that little guy is. He's so cute. He's got such a happy little smile there. I love him.
Oh, it says someone needs to rehome their cat. I'd be open to that, but Mildred would lose her shit. My fluffball needs her Lebensraum.
Her what? Your fluffball needs her what? Sorry. Throwing me off here. It's my one marketable skill.
Hey, do you mind if I borrow some tape, E?
Fine.
Not the entire roll of tape. I just want to make it like a wad of tape and just shove that straight into my pocket for later. I like that old 80s song. Roam if she want to. Roam around the world. I'm gonna back right out of that.
Cacti rule.
That's the kind of line you write when you are completely running out of ideas for descriptions.
Some old sports trophy. Guess Art was into that in his oh-so-distant youth.
Sometimes you gotta warp your flamens. It's true. You just do. Oh God, please tell me there's not more cats and mustache puzzles. I can't.
It's Eileen's business card. Eileen Summers, junior reporter. Her work number here might be useful. I'll add it to my notebook.
Yes, we can pester her whenever. Beautiful.
There's a Bible quote printed on the back. You will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. John 8:32. A bright red roll of tape that E was kind enough to lend me.
I already said I think that the makeup brush is going to be used for a fingerprint puzzle. I wonder if the tape's going to be used for that too. Let's see what else we got.
Of course, he's a green tea guy. Drinking coffee like a normal person would be much too sane.
Wow, a little judgy there, Kathy. Jeez. Jeez. Let's see what else we got.
I remember that. Something about a corrupt church. When the story broke, the place was shut down and some of the higher-ups went to jail.
I should probably ask Eileen about that. Might be something she knows about.
The Cassidy Gazette. A mid-sized paper and one of the oldest still active in the city. Jeez, now that's a busy calendar.
A lot going on, I assume. I think we've seen everything. Let's talk to Art.
Art Hopkins. Just the man I need to see.
That's so. This better be good.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
What do I know? I made the Soothsayer. Before me, he was the Mirror Murderer, the Cassidy Ripper, or whatever derivative moniker those dullards at the Times or the Sun could muster up.
Oh, wow. So what's your take on the guy?
I could see right through you, Rain. You're a bad apple, and it stinks all the way up here. Finally got a whiff of that reward, huh?
Can't blame a girl for trying. You've got your sights on that money too, huh?
Who doesn't? It's 200 fucking grand. I got a juicy new lead, too.
A new lead, huh? I doubt it's that impressive.
Nice try. I'm not gonna slip up. Word of advice, go back to your cheaters and insurance frauds and leave the Soothsayer to the big boys.
200 grand is a lot of cash. Holy crap. If you don't drink coffee, nobody can put laxatives in it. That's just science. It's true that does happen an awful lot in adventure games. Yeah, he really put way too much energy into Juicy. It was a little horrifying.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair? The most recent Soothsayer victim?
Don't waste your breath about the Soothsayer. I'm not gonna say squat.
Damn it.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Certainly more than you. I'd be surprised if you ever picked up a book.
Why are you so mean? What did I do to you?
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Don't waste your breath about the
Damn
Soothsayer.
it.
What do you know about the...
Stop wasting my...
Damn it. I'm not going to mention Orson Taylor because he might not know about him. Let's see. I'm not going to give him anything that he doesn't already have.
That's quite the story you've got framed up there on that wall.
Oh, yes. One of my proudest accomplishments.
Let's see.
It must have taken ages to break that story, right?
Half a year undercover. Now that's a proper investigation.
Oh, God. I wouldn't make it 6 minutes, let alone 6 months among a bunch of embezzling Bible thumpers.
That's why I'm the best. I do what it takes to get the scoop.
I think we're buttering him up.
What made you decide to investigate the church?
I had a family member in that parish. They told me some strange stories. Didn't take long for my reporter's instinct to kick in.
Let's see.
Oh. Must have been tough to ruin a loved one's place of worship.
They're better off, believe me. I'd prefer to keep them out of organized religion altogether, but at least now they're no longer associated with goddamn criminals.
Fair enough, fair enough.
What was the fallout? Some people were arrested, right?
If by some you mean a lot, yeah. 12 people charged, 9 convicted, and about 100 years of prison time sentenced in total.
Damn. The state shut the church down too, right?
Oh, sure did.
And the state shut a church down?
Good riddance. They should have bulldozed the whole block and turned it into a parking lot.
Your words, not mine, Ren.
Hang on, I'm gonna try
What
something.
made you decide?
I had a
Ah, that's simple. Here I thought you were a militant atheist like me.
Don't project your own issues with religion on me, Rain. My goal was to bring those corrupt assholes to justice.
Gotcha. Alright. I was hoping I'd be able to butter him up and get some information out of him. 1803, goodness. And none of that would ever happen in today's world. How implausible.
That's a Michiru Pro, right? Early edition?
Correct. You got an eye for quality.
Force of habit. A PI with blurry pictures wouldn't last very long. I see that somebody's desperate to milk their achievements on the high school sports team.
Kathy!
You were always picked last, weren't you, Rain?
Ah, joke's on you, I dropped out! I mean, wait.
Jeez. Do you get any work done in between those vacations, Art?
It's called foreign reporting. It must be an alien concept to a small-time PI like you.
Sure thing, buddy. Keep spinning that yarn. I like your thorny little friends there on that windowsill.
The cactuses? Yeah, I can't seem to kill them off, no matter how hard I try.
That's cacti, Art. Are you sure you're a journalist?
Oh, fuck off.
That is a solid answer. I'm not even gonna complain about that.
So, you're one of those green tea guys, huh?
Of course, I take my health very seriously.
Oh, I couldn't tell. You're about 48, right? I can see that receding hairline of yours.
Kathy.
Ha ha, you ain't exactly the poster child for health yourself, Rain. I could smell last night's booze all the way from here.
This is going great. We're doing great. Everything's just great.
I don't want to ask him about that.
Alright, nothing there.
How do you think Eileen is doing here?
I don't gossip about coworkers. Take that shit somewhere else.
That is also the correct answer. Kudos to him for that.
All right, that's all I needed.
Okay then.
Meanwhile, there is a murderer. We're trying to catch the guy. We're trying to.
Hey, E, one more thing.
Yeah?
Although mostly we want the money. That's the important thing.
What do you know about this new lead that Art supposedly picked up on the Soothsayer?
Nothing. I don't work with him directly.
Maybe you could find out?
No, Kathy. I respect Art. I'm not gonna mess with his story.
I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
She respects Art too much to do a little digging, huh? That guy's a grade A asshole. It shouldn't take much to bring that out front and center.
Oh, I see what we're doing here. I see what we're doing. The two people trying to catch him are busy having a
Can I pick
pissing
your brain for
contest.
just a few more moments?
True.
You're lucky I'm in a patient mood.
Yeah, we want the money first and foremost. Alright, so I think I see what we're gonna do here. So...
Can I ask again?
Sure.
Bring up this article here.
It must have.
Half a year on.
That's dedication. Lots of sermons to listen to, I take it?
Oh, too many. I could feel my gray matter shrinking with every psalm, hymn, and other delusion thrown my way.
Ahem.
There we go.
What made you.
I had a family member.
Oh. Must have been tough to ruin a loved one's place of worship.
They're better off, believe me. I'd prefer to keep them out of organized religion altogether, but at least now they're no longer associated with goddamn criminals.
Let's keep pushing.
What was the fallout? Some people were arrested, right?
If by some,
Damn. The state shut the church down too.
I sure did.
Let's see.
That's a shame. They didn't have to punish the whole congregation just because the leadership was corrupt.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about. That place was rotten to the core.
All right, I think we accomplished what we set out to accomplish. Is there anything else we need to do to push here, perhaps? Don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Hopefully that didn't the job
All
there.
right, that's all I needed.
Okay then.
Let's see if her opinions.
I don't think Art's Eileen's favorite person right now.
Let's use that.
Hey, E, one more thing.
Yeah?
Now that we've made our former friend really mad at her boss, let's see if we can use her as a tool for information. We're not a good person in this game. Catch and release oh god.
Man, I'm itching to know what Art's new lead on the Soothsayer is.
I bet, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Not that he's been my favorite person lately.
As of 2 minutes ago.
You could still find out, right? Don't you want to ruffle that arrogant prick's feathers a bit?
Oh, well,
Pretty please.
okay, fine. I'll try, but no promises.
You're the best.
Either that or I'm just a slow learner.
Alrighty, it's getting late. I'm gonna get out of your hair before Art rats me out and calls security.
Oh, he wouldn't do that. He's not as bad as you think, Kathy. You guys are actually quite alike.
Oh god, you better take that back before you make me take up smoking again.
I have no doubt you'll be able to resist the temptation. Bye, Kathy.
Bye.
That's not an endorsement for either of them, oh god. May 20th, 1998, evening 1.
Rain Investigations.
Kathy, it's me, Eileen.
Hey, E. What's up?
Oh, you know, just burning the midnight oil. So, I wanted to let you know that I found Art's new lead on the Soothsayer.
Amazing. Do tell.
Well, you know those people who were killed? Apparently, they were all under the influence of some sort of illegal drug.
Interesting. What type of drug?
I'm not sure, but this toxicology report here says that the street name is Pyre.
Never heard of that one. I better go ask Lionel.
Lionel? Who is that?
My drug... Well, a friend of mine, that's all.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'd say you should take better care of yourself, Kathy, but you've heard it all before.
Pretty much, but seriously, thanks, E. I owe you one.
Don't worry about it. Oh, and by the way, you know Meadow, that friend I was telling you about?
Yeah, what about her?
She said you can come see her tomorrow. She's got an RV over on the west side, Sycamore Lane 21.
Perfect. I'll go talk to her in the morning.
Okie dokie. I gotta get back to work now, but I guess I'll see you around?
You bet. Catch you later, E.
Bye, Kathy.
Just zero filters. Zero filters whatsoever.
Pyre, huh? I better call the cop shop and ask Josh about that.
God damn it. Killing me here.
You've reached Detective Everett, Narcotics. I'm not available right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hey, Josh, this is Kathy Rain. Been a while, huh? Let's meet and catch up. I have something I want to run by you. Hit me up at my work number, will ya? Okay, bye.
That flirty tone
All
in
right,
her voice.
I guess that's that. Let's see if Lionel is at his usual spot.
Oh, good. So we have new contacts. Our drug dealer and the narcotics officer we know. I'm sure nothing terrible will come of having both of those in our lives. Surely not. Oh, God. Sparing us time in Germany. Ooh, excellent. Sounds like you had something tasty then. All right. I don't think we have anything else we need to do in here. Let's go ahead and head out then. Off to see our drug dealer. Yeah, here. I'd like to place an order. Ooh, for delivery, actually. Yes, please. All right, new locations, Meadows Trailer and downtown. 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 Yeah, this is, wow, okay. Yeah, we went all the way downtown. Asparagus with hollandaise and 2 bratwursts. Delicious, delicious. Yeah, don't get those numbers mixed up. Holy crap. Please do not. I pushed the button.
Rockports and other cheap brands. I'm certainly not going to waste my precious relapse on shitty smokes like that.
Her precious relapse, my God. Oh, the numbers from Lost. Oh, God.
I better hope I don't get desperate enough for one of these predatory loans.
Yeah, they're bad news.
Looks like a seedy place. Pawn shops like this tend to be involved in all kinds of shady business.
It's true.
It's closed. Not that I have much left to pawn. You know, you're really downtown when the amount of neon approaches seizure-inducing levels.
I miss Neon. Neon was cool.
Hey, what's up, Lionel?
Hey, girlfriend. You here for the white stuff?
Not this time, buddy.
Oh, you broke?
Well, I am, but that's not...
You just broke. Well, I ain't giving you a tab. I'd never see my money back. No offense.
I don't want a fucking Coke tab, Lionel. I just had some questions.
Oh, what's with the hostility, girl? There's no reason to be unsavory among friends.
Sorry, rough day. Can I run something by you?
Go on, then. I suppose I got some time to spare.
Good, Lionel, the black character who is extremely obviously written by an extremely white person. Just like Chet. Chet is a little shady sometimes, it's true. All right, let's see. So we wanted to ask him primarily about Pyre.
Do you know Pyre?
Oh, yeah. Strong trip, they say. I'd love to get my hands on some of that.
Hard to come by, I take it?
No doubt. I never got so much as a whiff of the stuff.
Oh, really? Who's slinging?
No one I know. Sketchy motherfuckers, though, whoever they are.
How so?
Well, for one, you won't find them on the corner like us, regular hard-working candy men.
Yeah, you're all salt of the earth. How do they conduct business then?
Well, they pretty much don't.
I'm not following.
Well, join the club, 'cause it's some real candid camera shit. Every now and then, one of them dope fiends starts yapping on about some creepy fucker giving him pyre, and it's always on the house. Trying to run an honest pusher out of business.
Some kind of obtuse marketing tactic?
If it is, those people sure as hell ain't capitalizing on it.
Some half-assed DEA honeypot operation, then?
No way. The feds don't give a fuck about Cassidy, trust me.
Who are these fiends, then? Got any names?
Nah, I don't ask for names. And the junkie clientele all look the same to me, no offense.
Ha. So you don't know anyone who could get pyre? Some drug dealer you are.
Now, I didn't say that. There is this one person who just might be able to pull it off.
Yeah?
A friend of the boss. Ultra-wealthy connoisseur. Tries everything once, apparently. Rich. I mean old money rich. Deeply connected.
Quite the sales pitch. Are you gonna give me a name or just leave a girl hanging in suspense?
Now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Surely a gumshoe such as yourself is well aware that information is a commodity.
I told you, I'm fucking broke, Lionel.
And I ain't deaf. We're talking a simple exchange. If you find out who's slinging pyre, you send the love lion a word.
Deal. Loaded guy's name, please.
It ain't a guy, strictly speaking. It's one of those, transsexual types. Prefers to go by the name Hannah Verdue.
Verdue? That rings a bell. Some French family, right? Mine owners?
You tell me. Sounds about right.
A transsexual character. Is he written with the same dignity that you are, Lionel? Because if so, I'm deeply concerned. Also concerned because it's 1998. That's a bad sign. I was waiting for Kathy to be like, so what is pyre? And Lionel start ranting about the game by the people that made Hades. Which more people need to play, incidentally. Breaks my heart that whenever people talk about their catalog, they just skip right over pyre. I know it's a little rough around the edges and basically just sort of an early swing at Hades, but still deserves some love. I believe this. Yeah, set 98, but not written in 98, but some people have more dedication to accuracy than they should. Let me get caught up on chat right here. You do have to respect a zoot suit. I don't believe that's a zoot suit he's wearing, though, but it is very conspicuous, because if you've never met a drug dealer, you usually just sort of assume they're incredibly conspicuous. Yes! Oh my god, yeah. If you watch my playthrough of Pyre, I know at the end of the game I made some sort of excuse. I don't remember what it was, but I turned off my camera during the ending theme. I don't remember what my excuse was, but I was fully in my feels is the reason I turned off my cam during that part. Later just decided that a different term was more appropriate. Definitely. Alright, let's ask about her first of all. Oh yeah, the art in this game is gorgeous. Not just the art, but like I said, the sound is really lavish as well. The voice acting is mostly good. And just the music has been very cool as well.
So what do you know about Hannah Verdue?
Not much, but I know she owns and runs a place on the south side. The Club of Hearts.
Catchy name. Casino?
Poetry club, if you can believe that.
I can. Sure sounds like an appropriate waste of money for a Verdue.
Yeah. I suppose those motherfuckers ran out of rooms to put golden bathtubs in.
Either that or mammoth wool rug suddenly went out of style.
Honestly, a poetry club does sound like the kind of thing that an old money rich person would spend a lot of money on.
So that poetry club, do you know where it is?
Southside, that's all I know. Never patronized myself.
Don't be shy, Lionel. I'm sure you have done a little bit of poetry in your time, surely? Give me a few couplets right here. Come on, don't be shy. We're just sharing now. We're opening up to each other here, Lionel. A wonderful thing. Let's see. Totally Not Castiana has redeemed posture check. I definitely need one of those, so thank you very much. Also, oh, that is a heck of a username right there. I seem to recall a Castiana, although this is totally not them, I'm told by reliable sources. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. It has been a hot minute, my God. How have you been? I hope everything's been going good with you. I hope you've been well, and also everybody else might want to take a minute to stretch out as well. It's a healthy thing. Please ensure the alignment of your meat prisons, as Kissa said. Oh, God. Oh, my shoulders were definitely wandering off somewhere. Oh, I need to be put straight. Holy crap. I remember a time when I had stretch break and I was just sort of doing it for other people's benefits. Like, I was told stretching's good, so I'm like, yeah, we should do some stretching. Maybe someone here needs some stretching. And now, every single time someone, like, redeems posture check, I'm thinking, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. My shoulders are doing things they shouldn't. Oh, God. Oh, you've been shrimping it. Understandable. Oh, God. All right, thank you. Oh, I feel so much better. Where's Jivebot when you need them? Oh, God, Jivebot was the best character, 100%. Doing great as is standard, busy with everyday life stuff. Got a few days off, so that's nice. Excellent. I hope you enjoy some days off. It is definitely good to take a few moments to catch your breath every once in a while. I'm going to need to take a couple days off soon myself. All right. Well, let's just start run down the list, see what Lionel has heard. On the streets, as it were.
What's your take on the Soothsayer?
That creepy motherfucker got the whole town on edge, don't he? Funny how City Hall didn't give a damn until one of those celebrity types got killed. Embarrassing look for the city, huh? I suppose it was just a matter of time until Cassidy got our own Ted Bundy. Place like this, with no hope, breeding ground for psychos.
Says the drug dealer, just gonna point that out. Ooh, excellent, Kissa. That sounds like that'll be fun. Been watching your Anachronox VODs on YouTube to sleep recently? Oh my God, yeah, Anachronox was so fun. What a wildly unique game. I can see why the first couple hours would turn people off, because the first planet is very bland, but once you get out of there, just, it's wild. What a delight. I really wasn't sure what to expect when I played it, because I kept hearing good things, but like everything I saw of it, I'm like, this doesn't seem that great. And then I played it and it went places. My God. That is so awesome though. I hope you're enjoying them after all this time.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest Soothsayer victim?
Look, I don't know nothing about those murders, victims, whatever. Don't bring that shit up with me.
Wasn't accusing you of nothing.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Nothing? What is that? Some new age shit?
Oh, never mind.
I was hoping he was going to make a reference to Coke mirrors there. That was perfect opportunity right there. What a perfect game, honestly. Every second is hilarious. There's just so many jokes in there that I was not prepared for. 4M, the game is Anachronox. It is an old JRPG by some of the people that worked on Doom. I played it way back when. I don't even remember if I had a camera at the time. It was a long, long time ago. And it kind of charmed the pants off me. It was a weird, bizarre game. Without spoiling too much, one of your party members is an entire planet. Which, definitely never saw another game that did that.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
You ain't serious, right? Do you remember who you talking to?
Oh, forget it then.
Drug dealers go to church sometimes, that's a thing. Yep, an entire planet. just an entire planet as our party member. The Trashbot side quest, I don't remember. It's been a very long time since we played it. But yeah, it was a very charming game right there. The new adventure game you posted about. Yes, I did see that one. I looked into it. It did seem kind of charming, definitely. A little disappointed to see there was an AI disclosure on there. That's usually a big turnoff for me, but it does look like a very small indie developer that did kind of get the vibe of classic Day of the Tentacle. 4M, you gotta love all those titles there. Very humble. Yeah, literally billions of people on the planet and democratic consensus. Very charming. It's incredibly janky. And also, yes, Yammer. There's an old man in the game that has an ability called Yammer, where he rambles on until the enemy falls asleep, which is hilarious.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
Nah, haven't heard of the place.
Alright, it seems like everything we can ask about here. I don't know what else we'd talk to him about.
That's it. Later, Lionel.
Until next time, hot stuff.
Alright. So what does the journal say I gotta be doing next? Oh, look up the club at the office. Alright, that makes sense. Let's bail to the yellow pages! Oh yeah, the Riddick games. Those were good. Those were good that they had any right to be as a licensed game, but those are fun. I'm so glad you're getting recommended the classic stuff right there. That's awesome. All right. I also love that the travel screen is night when it's nighttime. That is super cool.
All right, found an address. They're not
Excellent.
open until Friday night, though. Guess I'll have to wait a couple of days.
Oh no, what a narrative convenience.
I'm beat. You want to hit the sack, girl? Come on, then.
Tiny kitty cat. I love her.
So, there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, I know, kid. Time to move on, huh?
Yeah. Is it that obvious?
I wouldn't be much of a PI if I couldn't see the writing on the wall for this one. It was nice having you around, though, kid. You spruced up the place, I gotta say.
Well, don't get lazy without me. I'm sure you still have a couple of years of detective work left in you.
Oh, that's all I need. Just a couple of more cases. Then I'm riding off into the sunset.
What's going on, Lucas?
What do you mean? Something wrong with my vacation outfit? I've always been a sun-kissed kind of guy.
May 21st, 1998, day 2.
Okay, Kathy. Enough loitering. Time to get back out there. You've got places to be.
Just a reminder, in the first game, when Kathy started getting close to something spooky, she started having those nightmares as well. That's concerning. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do with the yellow pages. Like, what would you even look up? Let's see. With working life, it's hard to make time for talking like this these days. Completely understandable. As you might have heard, my schedule completely flipped. After 17 years of night shift, I'm back on the days now. And honestly, it's a nice change of pace. I changed jobs twice since I've seen you last, I think. Again, after doing the same job for 17 years. I bounced out of there into another job for a year and a half, and now I've been in another new job for the last 7 or 8 months. I think 8 months now. And I'm enjoying that one a lot. It's hard work, but I'm having a good time with it. Oh, same here, Castiana. It is good seeing you're still hanging around, still doing well. Always a pleasure right there. Also, that emote I have not seen in an age. That brings me back too. Yeah, that dream was creepy as fuck right there. Holy shit. I was mentioning, I think you were there for that, Kissa, when I was mentioning that like they used to deliver an entire pallet of yellow pages to my apartment complex, and they just sit there in the lobby for months because no one wanted any of them. But every year we get a new pallet of them. It was horrifying. I hated it so much.
Nah, I'll let her sleep.
That is the correct option. Let the cat have the rest. Do we want some coffee?
I've had a cup. Caffeinated and ready to go.
Off screen? Shouldn't there have been a puzzle? Didn't there need to be some sort of puzzle where I needed to make coffee?
Nah, I'll live with my current face.
Goodness. How do you just make coffee like that? How does that happen? That's where we got it from? That's fair. Using to wash your windows. I mean... Ooh, we have a message on the answering machine.
Let's see here.
This is Orson Taylor. I only have one thing to say to you. Eat shit and die. Yeah, you heard me. I'm sick of being harassed by vultures like you. Stay the hell away from me and my family.
Yeah, I get it, bud. No need to be an asshole.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we'll cross that one out. That's all right. Yeah, let's just get that out of there.
Let's see what this other message says.
Hey, Josh here. Busy day today, but I'll swing by your office tonight after my shift. All right? See you later.
That's better. Hopefully he can give me some insight on Pyre. All right, that's it for messages.
I love how Kathy's like, geez, buddy, all I was doing was calling your personal number to get information about your horribly murdered wife because I want money. Don't need to be a jerk about it. God. Oh. Babysit your sister's kids, but you'll be my backing track to my misery. I have your tab. Thank you so much for that, Castiana. I appreciate that. And thank you for stopping by. Let's see. You know, I have been told, like, if you're cleaning the inside of your car windows, you should use newspaper for it. I've never actually tried that, mostly because I don't usually have newspaper around for any reason. Like, for people that know more about cars than me, is that the trick? Is that the thing I need to do? Because honestly, the inside of my car windows are disgusting. For cleaning car interior windows, the interior side of the car windows, specifically the inside of the windshield. I've been told that there's different cleaning products you can use, but they said you want to use yeah, that's what I keep being told, is use newspaper to wipe it down. I don't know why. I keep hearing that from different sources. Like, I've got microfiber cloth, which seems like it would be better, but honestly, the streaks are horrifying. It's real bad. He went to the school of William Shatner acting. Hey, I know that tech. Grushin enjoying a lurk. It does seem absurd. That's one of the other reasons I haven't tried it yet, but that's what people keep telling me. I don't get it. I don't really get it. Ooh, something new on the floor over here.
What's this? Pyre is the key. T. Damn, this T knows what I'm up to. The question is, are they friend or foe?
Who actually says foe? Who does that? Alright, so we've bundled up all of the newspaper articles into a single file, so they're not taking up a ton of room in our inventory. That's actually kind of nice.
Pyre is the key. Damn.
Alright, so she just says the same thing. If we look at it again, that's fair. Alright. Let's make another save here. Start day 2. I think the newspaper thing was from paper towels weren't a thing, and it just embedded in culture like the butler did it. I tried it once and it was crap. I just don't understand what it would do, really. Like a standard dish towel, then follow up with a microfiber? That might work too. Let's see, relentlessly use it when you wash your windows and it works. Interesting. I'll give it a try, definitely. I just don't see the logic in it is all. I'm open to being surprised though, most definitely. Alright, so the Orson guy is a dead end, and the cop guy is going to get in touch with us later. So we've pretty much got the guy to just go ahead and check things out. We have a lot of places to go check out. So where do we want to start is the question. Let's see, can we check out our inventory from here? We cannot. Sucks. I was going to go see, like, who is the most recent one? I mean, the most recent one is the author. I don't think we have a clear link to them. Also, I just got an achievement on Steam called Enjoying the Scenery. That's charming. So yeah, we don't have a clear way to investigate the most recent killing. So I guess the one before her was Jane Doe. I guess we'll start with that, Constance Hill. Don't know how most things work. If they do, I just accept that. Fair, fair. Sometimes you don't question the magic.
Here we are, Constance Hill. This better be worth the trip.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing, is I haven't been using like actual automotive glass cleaner. I've got some around, I just keep forgetting to bring it down to my car, and I don't want to leave it in my car because I'm afraid it'll freeze and explode. Also, V6, welcome in. How are you doing today? See what we got around here.
What do you know? Nothing but grime.
Stick your whole arm in there. It's an adventure game. Come on. Crazy with it.
The city of Gleam in all its glory.
I mean, it is a nice vantage point.
There's a fairly big mountain range up north.
Oh, so this must be Chicago then, since there's mountains just outside of Chicago. It is well known.
Oh, neat. I can see my office building from here.
Less is more? Yeah, I've been told you want it to be just like completely dry when you're done. That makes sense. Yeah, seriously, the graphics in this game are incredibly impressive. I'm really loving it.
Nothing but some rudimentary makeshift seating.
They did mention before that anybody that saw the fire would have thought it was a outdoor fire, and there is a fire pit right here. Let's see. You want to make sure to buff all of it off? Excellent, excellent.
Well, it ain't city concrete if it isn't covered in spray paint.
All right, lots of tags, but nothing recognizable.
Looks like this place was a party spot.
It would appear so, yes. Nothing else to see that I can tell.
Hey!
Whoa, God!
You're not supposed to be here!
Jesus Christ!
It's a free country, nut job. Step off before you get hurt.
Your face is all wrong! Take it off!
Oh, God. There we go. Stun gun.
Christ. Cassidy junkies never disappoint.
Well, that actually scared the shit out of me. Oh, jeez. Okay, well. As my blood pressure slowly comes back down.
I'm not getting near that nutcase again.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't think he dropped anything, unfortunately. Woo! Came right at me.
This must be it. This is where they found Jane Doe.
Oh, is there still scorch marks?
No obvious clues. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I guess there isn't much to find in this place.
Ooh, alright, I guess we're done here. Anything else we need to be doing here? Actually, now that I'm
Better
thinking
not.
about it.
I don't want that guy to sneak up on me again.
Alright, that's fair too. That's fair. I've got a camera.
My Michiru instant camera. It's loaded with plenty of film.
Alright, so it looks like I basically can't use items where they're not useful. So nothing I can do with that. Yeah, I guess nothing else to do here then. What did it say about my journal there, or my notebook? Alright, so it looks like they have crossed off this location, so at least for right now, we're done here. To the Catmobile! Give him the old enchantments! I think he's going to be feeling a lot of enchantment once he wakes up from getting tased. No one was coming up and still got you too? Oh jeez. It was a hell of a scare there. Alright, so... trying to think who it was before then. So... let's see, Rose was the very first one. Oh, we do have Bear Creek for Deborah, so I suppose we could go there, since she was the most recent one. I didn't think we actually had anywhere for her.
Howdy!
Wow!
Hey there, buddy.
Welcome, visitor. You may place your tribute to our lost legend, Deborah Sinclair, on this rock. To your right.
Oh. Great. I'll get on with that in a minute. Who are you?
Name's Randy Malkins, president of the one and only SSS.
SSS?
Sinclair's Saga Squad, of course. From whence do you hail, fair lady?
Oh, I live over in the city. Cassidy.
Ha! I mean, which fan club do you belong to?
Oh,
oh god. I like how the voice director is clearly like, you're a nerd, but you're specifically the kind of nerd that only exists within 90s movies. Like, don't sound like a real person. We don't want that. Whatever you do, do not. We're in, Deb's Dynamic Devotees.
Deb's Dynamic Devotees, of course.
Never heard of it. It must be local?
Yep. Yes, quite local. I'm Kathy, by the way. Kathy Rain.
Oh, that's a lovely name. It sounds like a character in a book.
Well, I certainly have days when I wish I was made up.
Whoa, that's deep.
Huh. Do you mind if I ask you a few things?
Always happy to talk to a fellow fan.
Shane's scintillating sycophants. Scintillating is a word I don't get to use nearly often enough. You know that emote is pretty dead on right there. That is uncanny. Kathy Rain, cousin of Heavy Rain. I hate that game so much.
So, let's talk about Deborah.
My favorite topic. Don't mind if we do.
So, her death. Do you know what happened?
Well, I follow the news like everybody else. I didn't think much of the killings. These things happen. But never in a million years would I expect poor Deb to become a victim.
So, do you know the sequence of events exactly?
Supposedly, some maniac came out here and stabbed her, right in this cabin. No sign of a forced entry, so either the door was open or she let him in.
Any idea of who would want to do that to her? Did she have any enemies?
No, everybody loved Debbie. Whoever did this is a twisted, sick person.
We still have to consider the possibility that it was, one of us.
A fan? No way. I refuse to believe that.
Well, what about the fact that one of the victims was killed on the anniversary of Storm Chaser?
Yeah, that's an odd one. Not sure what to think, but in the end, only the killer knows why he chose that date.
Would anyone benefit from her death then? Some relative who would get the book royalties, maybe?
She had no close relatives, so I'm not sure who would be next in line. I'd be surprised if she had no written will, though. I bet most of that money will go to charity, benefiting Native Americans.
I just noticed you can see a little bit of a reflection in the window. Right there? Like that's... Like for pixel art? Holy shit. They went all out for this thing. Jason! God, that game. Consider myself a nerd. I mean, he's just a cardboard cutout is the problem. He doesn't feel like a real character.
Do you know if Deborah was writing a new book when she died?
Oh, yes. Years in the making. Enshrouded in mystery. Now we'll never get to read it.
Do you know what it was about?
I wish, but no. Deb was tight-lipped about that one. All she stated publicly is that it wasn't a sequel.
How come in that one frame his eyes were yellow? That was creepy.
Have you ever met Deborah in person?
Oh, for sure. A bunch of times. Only briefly, though. At fan gatherings, book signings, and things like that.
What's your favorite Deborah Sinclair book?
Oh, man. That depends on my mood. But I generally have a weak spot for her early experimental work, like Evermore and The Guidance.
All right. Didn't really get too much interesting from there. Could have been a prequel. She didn't go into that. Let's see.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Only that he took a legendary author away from us.
That was the frame where his eyes look all creepy. I don't know why they did that.
Do you know anything about Jane Doe, one of the Soothsayer victims?
Oh, I don't know anything about those other victims. Sorry.
I appreciate that when any character says they don't know anything about a swath of things, it all gets checked off in the list. That's classy.
Do you know anything about scrying mirrors?
Not really. I just heard that they were connected to the murders.
Now you can slack for 5 days? Excellent, excellent.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
No siree. I'm a Buddhist.
We already know about the Azure Sky Hotel. I'm not going to ask him about drugs.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Sure. It's an exclusive poetry club in Southside Cassidy. Love the place.
Oh, neat. You're a regular?
Sure am. Poetry is my kind of jam.
It's an exclusive poetry club. Of course, they can't just have the riffraff coming into the poetry club. Surely they wouldn't have room for everyone if they didn't make it an exclusive club. Just be overrun at that point.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Oh, sure. She's a leading figure in the Cassidy poetry scene. I always try to drop by the Club of Hearts when I'm in town.
Ah, I see. Have you met her?
An average guy like me? I wish. I've seen her from a distance in her club, but that's about it.
Look, everything you need to know about this guy is explained by the fact he's doing socks with sandals. I think that basically sums it up there. I don't think we need to get his drugs. That's fine. Oh, God. Let's see if there's anything around here we want to ask about.
That's a nice little shrine you've set up here.
Isn't it? The people have come from all over the country to send Deborah off.
So, how long have you been parked here?
Let me think. 10 days-ish?
Holy Well, that's some dedication, buddy.
Hey, thanks.
I keep thinking Kathy is a really terrible liar, but luckily everyone in these games are kind of morons, so it works out okay, it would appear. That's very handy.
So it would be pretty interesting to have a look inside the cabin, huh?
Oh, I have definitely entertained the thought. Who wouldn't want a closer look inside the famous cabin of Deborah Sinclair?
So why not? There's no one else here. I won't tell if you won't.
That's so? I'm not sure your intentions are pure. Maybe if I knew you were a true fan of Deborah Sinclair.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, but I am. I told you. I'm a longtime member of Deb's Dynamic Devotees. You know, the old DDD.
Uh-huh. Then I guess you wouldn't mind answering a few questions about our favorite author. Now, would ya?
Of course not. That would be easy peasy for an avid fan like me.
God damn it.
I'm glad. Let me just dig out this old beaut for you then.
Don't.
Behold, the official SSS membership application form.
A written quiz? Are you fucking serious?
You chicken. Yeah, I figured you were just a poser.
Oh, shut up and give me that thing.
Instantly.
There you are. Let me know when you're ready to hand it in.
Switch flipped.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
No, I didn't.
You might want to try filling in the form before you hand it in. Just saying.
Yeah, we probably should. I was trying to inspect it.
I see you brought drinks.
Yep. Perfect weather for some iced tea.
Kathy is so disappointed that he's not day drinking.
I don't want to ask him about that.
Alright, I don't think anything else here we need to ask him about.
I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
I guess I need to read up on Deborah. There's probably some useful information at the library.
Yeah, we'll see what we can find out there. You're about to die. Just give me the damn transfer. That is my favorite gag from that game. Absolutely amazing line delivery. If you really like Deborah, name 3 of her albums. Oh my god. Tea from Long Island? How is this guy gonna stop her from going in? I mean, physically stop her? Probably not. Call the cops on her? Possibly, and that's not the kind of trouble we want. Especially because Kathy probably already has a record as long as my arm. Last thing we want the game to go is we get ready for the final showdown with the serial killer, and then the cops just arrest us for breaking and entering. I don't need that in my life, man. Let's not do that.
Looks like he brought refreshments.
It's good to prepare.
People have come by to pay their respects to Deborah.
He's probably pretty far from a phone, which would make it even worse, because by the time he actually gets around to filing a police report, we'll probably be deep into the mystery. And then I'll be like, oh, I can't wait to see what happens next. And then jail. Jail is what happens next. And then we get evicted from the office, and now we gotta solve a crime when we're homeless. And that's tough, because then we relapse into smoking, and smoking is expensive, and it's just bad news all around. We don't want that.
Chirp-free. Must be lacking tenants at the moment.
Yeah, don't look at the firewood from over the railing. Really get in there.
Fuel for a heater or a fireplace. That little supply won't last long in the winter, but this place probably isn't set up for year-round occupancy. A healthy lavender plant. Smells nice.
Can you peek in the window at least?
I can't see much from out here.
Oh yeah, because if we can see reflections, that would mean there's a hella glare. That's true, I hadn't even thought of that. There's a reflection of her in the window. Oh my god. Someone put a lot of love into that window. Holy shit. Wash out the dye and ditch the jacket they'd never find. If only she had a beard to grow / shave. She'd be set.
It's got a lock on it. Guess Deborah didn't want people snooping through her mail.
Can't imagine why.
Shoot, the cops didn't leave the door open. Just my luck, huh?
I mean, we do have a lockpick set. But also, I think he's going to yell at us if we try and get in there. So let's not do that just now. We'll come back once hopefully he's not going to throw a fit about it. Because I do want to get in there, let's see if we can head over to the library. Get that information we were just talking about. The librarian seemed to know a bunch about the author. Maybe he can help us out.
Hey there. Back again. Can I get some help?
Certainly. What can I do for you today?
I'm going to be straight with you. I need you to help me cheat on my homework.
What do you make of this?
I know for certain that Deborah's adoptive father is Sebastian Willis Sinclair. I'm not sure how that relates to some kind of pseudonym, however. I can't shed much light on the other queries, but the computer at the end of the hall might be useful.
Got it. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks.
Very well.
So he says check the computer, see if we can get anything out of that. May as well. Alright. Let's see, if we just search Sinclair, we just get all of her stuff. What if we type in Sebastian? For a book title or author surname. I mean, we don't know if... Oh, no, didn't they say he was an author? Possibly? I think somebody mentioned something about that. I'm not even sure if it's spelling Sebastian right there. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Sebastian Willis Sinclair. Or D. Willis. Beyond the Sunset. In a rugged Wild West, Clara Morgan, a fiercely independent woman with a troubled history, seeks refuge in a remote small town. There she crosses paths with Jake Turner, a brooding and enigmatic gunslinger with a haunted past of his own. Bound together by a shared desire for freedom, the two embark on a perilous adventure, discovering a love that transcends the wild frontier. Alright, here we go. Sebastian Willis Sinclair. Go to the book Saltpeter. Let's see. At the end of World War II, Captain Ellis Harrow is sent to oversee Saltpeter Works, a remote munitions factory in the Scottish Highlands. Amid tense murmurs of sabotage and growing mistrust among the workers, a deadly explosion exposes a conspiracy that threatens not only the factory but the entire Allied war effort. Saltpeter is an atmospheric thriller exploring loyalty, betrayal, and the price of survival in a world at war. Written in 1963. Alright. Couple possibilities there. Let's see. Let's try some stuff. Or Harrow. Not really. This is only authors. I'm not really sure what we can find here. I mean, we do get that D. Willis there. I'm not sure if that's a thing. Yeah, nothing else really in there. And I do think I was misspelling Sinclair. Let's see, Clara Morgan and also Jake Turner. I'll try looking that up as well. Nope. Book title or author surname, not coming up with anything there. Interesting. Let's check our notebook. Deal with Rainey's stupid quiz.
Ugh, I hate homework. But I'll need to deal with this quiz somehow.
What happens if I look at it now? Oh, here we go. In between installments of the Jenny Peen series, Deborah wrote 2 other books. What do these books have in common? I gotta check that out. What alternate pseudonym or pen name has Deborah Sinclair occasionally used? Hint, adoptive father. Oh, could it be D. Sinclair, maybe? Or D. Willis, I bet. D. Willis. I bet that's it. Deborah ghost wrote a chapter for a friend of hers in what novel? We saw that earlier. I think we could figure that one out. Complete Deborah's famous writer's block remedy. Gently daydreaming in a rocking hammock, surrounded by the smell of blank and sipping on a glass of blank. Oh, God, why? All right. Go back to the computer. Sinclair. So we got all this, and then Unbound. We got Collins as well. The Mauve Affair, I believe, is the one, because they mentioned ghostwriters there. Let's write that one down. Let's see. There we go. That's 2 down. In between installments of the Jenny Payne series, Deborah wrote 2 other books. What do these books have in common? Let's see if we can find out. Unfortunately, we can't actually find her autobiography because it's been checked out. And they mentioned that all of her, because of so much interest in her, it's basically on back order for like 6 months. So let's see, Sinclair. Alright, so let's establish some dates here. So the Jenny Payne books were 85, 89, and 93. 85, 89, 93. Storm Chaser's one of them. And let's see, it's about Native Americans. And the other one too. Alright, so they're both books about Native Americans. That's probably what he's looking for. Native Americans. Read Deborah's famous writer's block remedy. Somehow I think he might be giving it away there. So he said he was drinking iced tea. Let's guess that. And then I know she said she smelled something out there. Was it lavender? I think so. Yeah, what do these books have in common? The author. The author, don't bug me. Alright, let's go out there. We'll have him grade our answers and see if we're close. If we're lucky, we might have them all now. Or once we get that scent as well. Alright, back to Bear Creek. Written test in a video game. I was not prepared for a quiz today.
A healthy lavender plant. Smells nice.
Alright, it is lavender. So, let's guess that. Alright. Let's see if we got the answers right. Oh, Randy!
Hey, Randy?
Yep.
Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
Close, but no cigar. You've got one error in here.
Shit.
Iced tea, huh? That's an easy guess. You'll have to be more specific.
Come on!
Well, better luck next time, Missy. Keep the form if you want to retake the test.
God damn it! Alright. We were very close.
I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, we got everything except the iced tea. Oh, shit.
Looks like he brought refreshments.
Did he say anything else when we asked him about the iced tea? I couldn't remember if he got more specific.
Randy?
Yep.
I see you brought drinks.
Yep. Perfect weather for some iced tea.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get any more specific than that. Damn it. You just said we have to be more specific.
I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
Crap. Oh, jeez. Let's see. So, how are we going to get more specific than that?
Those must create some cozy ambiance at night.
I don't think we looked at those before.
My Michiru instant camera.
It would be funny if we just tased him. Shoot. Well, we were on to something for a second there. Deborah's famous writer's block remedy. Well, I guess we'll come back later. See if maybe we can ask somebody else about it. Didn't the library guy said he knew most of those? He knows most of them. What was that one? Help me out here, buddy.
One more.
Yeah?
What do you make of this?
I know for certain I can't shed much light.
Got it.
Oh, no, he doesn't know the other ones.
Thanks. I'll come back.
Very well.
I don't think, like, the thing about the autobiography mentioned anything about iced tea, but I'll double check. May as well, just to be safe. Go unbound. Yeah, no, it doesn't mention anything in there, unfortunately. Let's see. Don't remember seeing anything about tea anywhere else. I think quick look, see if it was mentioned anywhere, just in case. No, nothing there. We're probably gonna have to ask around, I think, see if anybody else has heard of it. That's about all I can think of there. Alright. Everything but that one answer, damn it. Alright, so we'll head to the next location then. Let's see, what was the order of the murders? So let's see. Deborah was the most recent one. Then was Jane Doe. And then after that it's the Deacon, then Eric, then Rose. Let's go backwards, I think is probably the best idea. Start working our way that way. So let's see. Let's head to King of Kings first. Ask around there. Now, me not being a terribly religious person, every time I think of King of Kings, all I'm thinking of is Triple H from the WWE. That was the name of one of his theme songs. By Motorhead, or Lemmy from Motorhead, of all things.
Rows and rows of buried folks. Makes me think of Grandma. I'm glad I got a chance to reconnect with her a few years ago.
Oh, I guess Grandma passed away in the interim? That's unfortunate.
Not a fan of mausoleums. Some bad shit went down last time I hung out in one of those.
Truth, yeah, that's the first game things did go badly.
The King of Kings Catholic Church, established 1904.
Well, there's somebody over here. Maybe we can go chat with him.
Looks like someone is having engine trouble.
I mean, that sounds like a good way to get in, because Kathy does know how to fix stuff.
Hey there. How's it going?
No time to chat, young lady. I gotta get this old bird up and running. You'll have to come back later.
Engine trouble? Can I help?
Maybe so. As long as you aren't a complete dimwit. See that toolbox?
Yeah, what about it?
It's real simple. I'll ask you for tools. You hand them over, one by one.
No problem. Sounds easy enough.
Good. Just don't hand me the wrong thing. That would be an abject disaster.
We'd all die, basically.
I think I can handle it. I happen to know a thing or two about engines.
That's so. There should be smooth sailing then. Let me know when you're ready.
Is this actually a puzzle we're doing? We're actually doing this puzzle. Oh, God. With you being a native Chicago son, I would have suspected the same. It is a very deeply Catholic city. I think I've mentioned before that Lent is huge down here, because basically every single restaurant in the city starts serving something with fish around Lent, just to make sure people can still keep coming there. That was one of Triple H's themes. He also had the game, which was very catchy. Alright, so this is going to be interesting, because also in the realm of things that I don't know about, tools. Don't really know much about tools. Oh god, tools. So, let's see how this goes. If any of you have any respect for me, you're gonna lose a little bit of it momentarily, I suspect.
Still waiting, young lady. The toolbox is right there.
Oh wait, is it? Where is the toolbox? Oh, it's in the car. There we go.
All right, I'm ready. What do you need?
Hand over the medium-sized wrench, will ya? Not the rusty one.
The medium... This one?
For heaven's sake. Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
That not a medium wrench? It's just... All right, that worked.
All right. Now something to cut a wire and check the voltage.
All right, got some cutting pliers and a multimeter.
That's finished. What's next? Give me the regular pliers and then the big Phillips screwdriver.
Well, there's the big Phillips screwdriver. The regular pliers? Probably these.
Now I need the key set, the mini wrench, and the other big screwdriver, not the one you gave me before.
The key set, the mini wrench. All right, so there's the key set. And the big flathead screwdriver. By mini wrench, does he mean the 5, maybe? Is that a 9? There's an 8?
All right, good. We're done with that phase. Let's see here. Hand over the rusty wrench, something to bash with, and the small flat screwdriver, will you?
All right, this is definitely something to bash with. The rusty wrench. All right, what did you say?
Can you repeat that?
Rusty wrench, something to bash with, and the small flat screwdriver.
Right. Small flat screwdriver, there we go.
I got a 6-inch bolt here, a real oily little thing. First, I need something to clean it with, and then a tool to grip it properly.
All right, well, the rag is to clean it with. And then the adjustable wrench, maybe, to grip it properly?
Hand me the other type of screwdriver. Same size as the last one you gave me. Also, I need a wrench 2 sizes smaller than the last fixed size wrench.
All right, so we gave him a small flathead, so now we need the small Phillips. And the last fixed wrench we gave him was the 12, so we need the 10 now.
I think that did it. Hit the ignition, lass.
Okay, hang on.
Woo!
Praise the Lord.
I prefer to go by Kathy, but thanks.
I didn't quite catch that, young lady.
Oh, never mind. Now I think I've deserved a little chat. You're Reverend Winters, right?
Indeed. Hugh Winters at your service. And who might you be?
The name is Rain, Kathy Rain. I'm a private investigator.
Oh, I see. Another one. Very well, ask your questions then.
Relentlessly not a huge fan of this guy's vibe. I think the problem is, like, a lot of characters in this game are giving I'm reading my lines in a recording booth, not I'm having a conversation as an actual person. Like the way he said lass, he said that as someone who very clearly does not use that word in conversation. It's an indie game. I'm being a little bit overly critical, but I think that might be the thing you're getting there. Groshin, welcome back. Yeah, the way he keeps describing tools in a relational sense, it's very Midwest, but also it's really not helpful. Rusty Ranch! That's the next location we're going to. A tool to grip it properly. You're standing right there. Ow! Guy relied on faith that you would give him the right tools. I mean, he did yell at me the one time I gave him the wrong thing. Yeah, smaller than the last one you gave me. I mean, I don't know how to describe tools, so that's probably how I would be, so I can't really complain too much. Let's see, do we have a name for the deacon? Probably. Was it Benedict Townsend?
Can you tell me about Deacon Townsend? What was he like as a person?
I can, if you call him Ben. That's what he always preferred.
Oh, sure, I will. What was Ben like?
I'm glad you asked, because these days most people know him as Ben, the murder victim. Isn't it a tragedy how a man's life's work can be so utterly overshadowed by his final moments?
Tragic indeed. Perhaps you can help me get a more nuanced view?
I'll try. Ben was a good man, a good Christian, and he always managed to stay optimistic despite leading quite a difficult life.
Difficult how?
I shouldn't say. He wouldn't want me to share all of his secrets. But trust me, he carried great pain.
Fair enough. Did he have any immediate family?
No, and he never married. He had distant relatives out of state, but as far as I know, they were estranged.
Okay. Next of kin?
Never came into play. He had a written will and left everything to charity.
Got it. Thanks.
All right.
Care to tell me about your church?
Well, the King of Kings is a Catholic church with roots nearly as old as the city itself. These days, we're a fairly small congregation, around 200 active parishioners.
I see. So, how long have you been a priest here?
Coming up on 30 years now.
Oh, wow, that's a long time.
I suppose so, yes. But I've been nothing but content here, until the murder, that is. Things will never be the same.
Yeah, I can imagine.
All right,
So, the reason I really came here was to ask about the Soothsayer.
Very well, go ahead.
Were you the one who found Ben at the scene?
Yes, I was. In the rectory, right here behind us.
Do you mind if I have a look inside?
Yes, I mind. It's my home. But the police already ransacked the place, and we had the whole room refurbished for the reconsecration.
I understand. Can you walk me through what happened that night, then?
Well, I came back late, after traveling. The front door was unlocked, which is unusual, but not overly alarming. I entered and kept quiet in case Ben was asleep, but it didn't take long for me to notice that his bedroom door was wide open. That's when my eye caught the shadow of his hanging body. I ran up to the doorway and saw him on full display, and, well, I froze from shock. It was immediately clear that there was nothing I could do. He wasn't moving, he wasn't making a sound, and his face was blue. The world didn't make sense until I got my bearings. Took a small step and heard the cracks of broken glass under my shoe. I saw the mirror shards and I realized that he didn't do that to himself. Someone must have done it to him. I carefully backed out of the room, called the emergency services, and they arrived shortly thereafter.
Did you notice any other relevant details in the room?
No, like I said, I was in shock. My friend was dead, murdered. I needed to get the authorities there, and I had to go pray.
Understandable. Who do you think did this to Ben?
I don't know. But he had plans to meet someone that night. A lost soul, he said. I never inquired in detail, saw no need to ask more. Now I obviously wish I had.
Did Ben keep records of his meetings?
He did, but none were found, so I can only assume that the killer disposed of them.
Sounds likely. Was there anyone that he was seeing like this regularly?
I'm sure. I wouldn't know any specifics. I haven't been involved in that work lately.
I see. Thanks.
Alright, so it's a small lead, but it is one. We still don't know how the killer chose his victims. We haven't found a strong through line between even two of them, really. Objection! We don't have a badge to show still. Let's see.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Well, they're pagan instruments used for millennia. It would seem to me they have some ritualistic purpose for the Soothsayer.
What makes you say that? Couldn't they just be a signature or a decoy even?
No, I was there. That room, it was a place of sacrifice. The view of my departed friend was a monstrous display. I shall never forget it.
Poor guy.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Except for Ben, I don't know much about any of these murder victims.
That's fair.
Have you ever heard of a drug called pyre?
I haven't, no. Why would you ask that?
Drug tests have shown that the Soothsayer victims had pyre in their bloodstream when they were killed.
That's preposterous. Ben wouldn't go near anything like that. He didn't even drink coffee.
Covertly drugged then, maybe? Or coerced?
Something along those lines. The Ben I knew would never voluntarily abuse narcotics.
Alright, so if he is telling the truth, that would mean that he was possibly drugged. That might be part of the ritual as much as the mirror.
Do you know who Hannah Verdue is?
I don't know.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
It may come as a shock to you, but I'm not the clubbing type.
Yeah, I deserved that one.
I don't want to show that to him.
Alright, so I can't ask him about the quiz, unfortunately. Shame.
Forgive my ignorance, but what is a rectory exactly?
A rectory houses the living quarters for the serving pastor. Me, that is. And it also contains office space and guest rooms for other important members of the congregation.
Care to tell me about your church?
Well, the King of Kings these days.
I
we
see.
already asked about
Oh, wow.
that.
Yeah. I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask.
Alright.
I don't want to ask. I don't want to.
Nope, nothing else to ask him about here. I guess we can ask about the car.
I'm glad we managed to resuscitate your old bird, even though I rarely tinker with anything that has more than two wheels.
Heh, biker, born and bred, are you? I used to drive a Zenkai in my younger days.
Oh, no shit. That's neat. I don't want to ask him about that.
Alright, I think that's about all we're going to get here.
All right, that's all. I'll let you get back to the repairs.
Very well. Take care, young lady.
All right, looks like that's all I'll be able to learn about the deacon here today.
Alright, so it looks like we crossed that off. I'm going to trust the game. That is all we need to be doing here. We'll go ahead and take off. The serving pasta? Delicious. I do constantly need more pasta in my life. This is important. Alright. After the deacon was Eric, the guy that got pushed off the roof. See what we can learn about him.
A missing cat, roommate wanted, junk for sale. Oh, and a Rachel complaining about neighbors blasting satanic death cult metal music. I gotta meet this neighbor and maybe bring my boombox for good measure.
Dang it, Kathy! Stop causing trouble.
Well, those poor things are beyond help.
Yeah, those are very dead. Let's see. Anything else to see down here? Always causing trouble, Kathy is. Dang it.
I always wanted to get a chance to use one of those things. Make a real mess somewhere.
Kathy! Don't let the intrusive thoughts win.
Nothing but overdue bills. I don't think that's worth tampering with.
Punisher, you're loving it. Oh god, the headbanging emotes.
Notes left from friends and family. Nothing in particular stands out. Standard issue forensic seal. If somebody unauthorized is caught breaking this, they're going to jail. Eric's apartment under lock and seal.
We do have a lockpick, but also there's a nosy neighbor here, so we gotta be careful. Speaking of...
Hooked on Jesus, huh? Guess they'd get along with Eileen. The next door neighbor of Eric. No reason to bother them unless I have reason to believe they knew Eric well.
Which I don't have reason to believe that. Alright, I guess let's try something.
Expert lock-picking set.
Let's try something dumb. Let's head over here.
My expert Eric's apartment. My expert
Alright, so it looks like I can't use the... Oh, I gotta drag them, that's what it is.
I don't think so. Too risky. This area is very exposed.
Yeah.
Besides, the murder happened months ago, and that was up on the roof. I doubt the cops left much in the apartment.
All of that is fair, that's true, that's true. Alright, let's head up to the roof then, speaking of. Although, considering it was months ago, I don't know what we're going to find in a place that was left exposed to the elements.
Pretty tasteless if it wasn't here before the murder.
It was probably here before the murder. Let's see what we got around here.
I think I'll save my climbing quota for later.
It's an adventure game, you do need to queue that up.
Frag. Boy, this person gets around. I've seen their work all over town. God, I wish my apartment building had working AC. Been nagging my landlord for months about it.
Ouch. Alright. Anything to see over here? Oh, we got another memorial.
Hello, Eric. Sorry you had to die like this. It's all generic condolences. Except this note here. I miss you. It should have been us. May God watch over you. R.W.
It should have been us. Now that's interesting.
All dried up. No surprise, it's been months since the murder. Tons of spent candles. After dark, this little shrine must have looked quite nice under candlelight.
Probably.
Hello, Eric.
Alright. I don't think there's anything else to see there. It looks like we got everything there. Well, it hasn't said that we found everything here yet. Did we miss anything is the question. I'll head back down to the lobby.
A missing cat. Oh, and I gotta meet.
Oh, Rachel could be the R in the RW.
Standard issue mail slot. The next door neighbor of Eric.
Although I don't know why they'd be saying it should have been us. The nameplate.
Eric Holloway.
Alright, there's a nameplate over here.
Rachel Wang. Oh, that's RW. Rachel must be the one who wrote that note on the roof.
What a strange note to write. Alright, so now we have now we definitely have to question her.
Who is it?
Hey, I just want to talk about Eric. I'm a private investigator.
No more detectives. Please, go away.
Well, that went well. I guess she doesn't trust people in my line of work.
Well, that's unfortunate. So what did that add to my notebook? Earn Rachel's trust. Well, how the hell are we gonna do that? Can we use the business card? Pretend that's us?
Hey, it's Rachel, right? I dropped my card in your mailbox. I just want to talk.
You're a Christian reporter? What do you want?
Only to talk to you about Eric. It's for a story, a respectful one.
Oh, I suppose that would be alright.
I'm glad. Could you open the door? It's hard for me to hear you out here.
Did you wash your hands? I can't risk getting any germs in here.
Of course. Can I come in?
No, I prefer it like this. I have a weak immune system.
Sure, no problem.
Okay. Ask your questions then.
You heard me call it. As soon as I took that business card, I'm like, we're gonna impersonate Eileen with this, aren't we? And here we are.
So, let's talk about Eric.
Alright, what do you want to know?
What was Eric like as a person?
Oh, he was just such a kind, loving man. Not a bad bone in his body. He had so much going for him. But then, bad things happened, sending him down a dark path.
What bad things?
Sarah, the girl he was planning to marry, she killed herself.
Oh, damn. How did he cope with that?
He became depressed. I did my best to help. Tried so hard to be his friend and bring Jesus into his life, but he wouldn't let me.
I see. What happened next?
He started doing drugs. He was out of it on more than one occasion, acting all confused out in the hallway. One time, he was so messed up, I had to help him to his bed. I saw lots of paraphernalia.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Well, then there was all the women, of course. All those filthy harlots and temptresses. They just couldn't leave him alone.
Temptresses.
What kind of relationship did you have with Eric?
I loved Eric. I truly did, with all my heart.
But it wasn't reciprocated?
I know it was, deep down. He just couldn't find a way to convey it. I'm sure he would have realized that one day we were meant to be together, if it wasn't for all those despicable floozies.
Floozies? It's amazing. Oh, I might sound exactly the same, but I'm a completely different person than the one you chased off 2 seconds ago. I was wondering how she bought that, but adventure game characters are very gullible.
What can you tell me about Eric's murder?
I wish I had something to share about that horrible day, but I was out like a light after taking something to help me sleep. If I'd have been awake, maybe I could have done something.
It wasn't your fault, Rachel. When did you first learn about Eric's death?
The morning after. I didn't see his body, which I'm grateful for. I did witness the blood, though, which was horrific enough.
I can imagine. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary during the days before the murder?
No, nothing. Eric and I hadn't spoken for a while.
Harlan's attempt just to slide into those DMs.
Was Eric seeing a lot of women when he died?
Too many to count. They kept dragging him back into sin. I prayed and I prayed, but they kept on coming. It didn't end until one of those Jezebels killed him. I know it in my heart. That's what happened.
Did any of the women stick out in some way? Maybe one of them acted suspicious?
Not that I can remember. I'd have to check my... no.
You'd have to check your... what? Your diary?
I misspoke. Don't mind me. I get confused sometimes.
Suspicious? The lady has an education. Let's see, who else do we want to...
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Only that he's an irredeemable demon. I have faith that when his time comes, God will judge him harshly for all the misery he has caused.
Do you know Deborah Sinclair, the author?
I've heard her name, but I'm not much of a reader.
What do you know about Jane Doe, the fourth Soothsayer victim?
I heard she was burned alive. I can't imagine the pain.
What do you know about Benedict Townsend, the deacon killed by the Soothsayer?
I know that he was a prominent figure in charity work all around Cassidy. My pastor even held a sermon in his memory.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Foul implements, used for witchcraft and black magic. You should steer clear of them.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I've heard of it, but I belong to a different church.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first Soothsayer victim?
Not much. I just know that the police think that she was stabbed to death by the same person that murdered Eric.
That was a really weird vocal take right there. That sounded like it was recorded separate. Maybe like a pickup take? Something was wrong with the first one and they had to grab it later.
Have you ever heard of a drug called pyre?
Goodness, no. I want nothing to do with drugs.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I haven't heard that name before.
Have you heard of the Club of Hearts?
I haven't. Never been there.
What can you tell me about yourself, Rachel?
Well, my family is Korean. We belong to a Methodist church. As for me personally, I guess I'm not that interesting. I don't go out much.
Due to your immune system?
Yes, not that any of the doctors believe me. Agents of Satan.
Uh-huh. What do you do to support yourself, then?
I've been between jobs for a while now. I get help from my family in the church.
Alright, interesting. Is there anything around here we can ask about?
I've noticed quite a few tokens of remembrance around. It seems Eric will be missed.
You don't know the half of it. This place is nothing but a hollow shell without him.
I don't want to ask her about that. I can see that no one has moved into Eric's apartment yet.
Not yet. No. The police haven't allowed it.
I don't want to ask.
Alright, I don't think we have anything else to ask about. You're thinking? Doesn't look like it.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
That's where the first victim of the Soothsayer was staying. I don't know much else than that, though.
$23,000. Fairly rare, interestingly enough. Oh yeah, sorry, in Korea. Yeah, that is interesting. Huh. I suppose since she's living in America, it could be one of those names that got swapped at Ellis Island. A lot of family names got moved around, especially in the early part of the 1900s.
That's all my questions. Thanks.
You're welcome. Bye now, and God bless you.
Yeah. You too. Poor girl, this Rachel. She seems to have quite a few issues. I'm not sure how reliable her information on Eric is. In any case, I think I'm done here for today.
Alright, so nothing else we can get here today. That's good to have another, thing to check off the old checklist here. Ah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. Alright, so I believe we've been everywhere except to visit Meadow. See if we can go do that now. See if she knows anything about the scrying mirrors she can tell us. And also, judging by her RV, I assume Kathy is going to be super rude this entire time.
Good selection. I'm partial to cacti myself.
Cacti rule!
If it wasn't for the atrocious backdrop, those could have actually provided some cozy ambiance. Oh god, that thing is hideous.
I think it's cute. Let's see.
Not a big fan of the flour, but roasted seeds? Yum.
They can be tasty. It's true. It's true. Alright, nothing else to see there.
Oh, my lord.
What? Did I step in something nasty on my way here?
Have you attended to your root chakra lately?
I can't say I've been keeping tabs on that one.
Oh, you're such a treasure. Oh, how do I put this? Your root chakra is dog shit. It's a really crappy chakra. If I was a doctor and we were talking about your knee or shoulder, I would suggest just cutting it off. Just cut it right off. It's that bad.
Tell me how you really feel.
Oh, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. My chakras are in balance, from my toes all the way to the top of my noggin.
That's just peachy. Look, Eileen told you I was coming, right?
Oh, you're her! Oh, that's marvelous! Oh, wow. Okay.
What the heck is going on?
I'm sorry, but I can't have such blatant discord in my home. Take this pendant, love. I need a single photograph of you wearing it. Lotus position. Find a place in nature touched by fire, earth, and wind.
I have no idea what you just said.
That's funny. See you later.
What a weirdo. If I want her help, I guess I need to find a spot to take that photo. Fire, earth, wind.
I've changed my mind. We should be super rude to her. She's the worst. See if we can just push this thing over. Relentlessly, you kind of love her. She's so mean, though. Why is she being so mean? Alright, I have an idea where to take the picture. I don't know if Kathy knows what lotus pose is. We're gonna have to hope she can improvise. Well, like, Constance Hill seems like a good candidate for it. As long as we don't get accosted by any more crazed druggies. Kathy also very rude, but we didn't even get a chance to be rude there. He preempted us. Jumped right in there.
I already looked here. There's no clues to be found.
Alright, but it's a good place for the picture.
Not a bad idea, but I might want to put on the pendant first.
Oh, right.
I've got earth and fire present here, but I didn't quite catch the wind.
Do I have to time it right? Oh god, I have to time it right. How am I supposed to... Alright, I think we got it there.
That should be it. I better get this back to Meadow.
Alright. Hopefully she's gonna say that my chakra is slightly less dog shit now. Lotus position with double birds. We do still need some information from her. We gotta at least be polite enough to get some info. Otherwise this is just a complete waste of our time. They're match made in somewhere. That's a good way to put it, honestly. Alright.
Enter.
look at you! You're positively glowing!
Thanks, I guess. I took that picture you wanted.
Oh, that's okay. I can see that your chakra is well taken care of. Oh, aren't you supposed to have scars, though?
Scars? What are you on about? I've got plenty of emotional ones, if that counts.
Oh, never mind. I must be confusing you with someone else. Have a seat, love.
What? Alright, that's odd. Slightly polished turd chakra, oh god. Alright. So, we want to start by asking about the scrying mirror. That's the big thing.
So, Eileen tells me you know a thing or two about scrying mirrors?
You could say that. I am a practicing clairvoyant. What do you want to know?
Are you the soothsayer? Confess.
What can a scrying mirror be used for?
A scrying mirror is a powerful artifact that can be used to channel the astral realm, perform divination, and even commune with spirits.
Ah, can you walk me through your scrying process?
Sure. First off, the room should be dimly lit, preferably by candlelight. I like to use sage smoke to cleanse the air, and then I establish a protective circle to keep any negative energies at bay. I gently place the mirror in a steady position where I can look into it without using my hands. I make sure that the surface is clean and polished. I sit down, relax, calm my thoughts, and close my eyes. I visualize my intent, the knowledge I seek. When I'm ready, I open my eyes and gaze through, not into, the mirror.
I see. And this is when you're supposed to get the visions?
With some patience, yes. The scrying is not always successful, mind you. Spirits are a fickle bunch.
Why is obsidian used in traditional scrying mirrors?
Because of its rich mystical potency, of course. Obsidian is strongly grounded in the astral plane, which makes it ideal not only as a vessel for divination, but also for protecting the scryer and cleansing any negative energies.
So it's pretty much spiritual duct tape?
Spot on, sister.
I mean, we do need to know this stuff because we do believe there is either something supernatural happening or someone who believes something supernatural is happening.
Where can I get a scrying mirror?
You're in luck. I have a spare one right here. Someone I don't like left it after a botched divination, so I'm totally fine with giving it to you and pretending I never saw it.
Sure. Thanks.
Jesus.
Oh, and just so you know, this is just made of painted glass. All serious practitioners use obsidian mirrors, so don't expect too much, okay?
I'll try to keep my expectations in check.
It's a fake scrying mirror, but we might be able to use it to fool someone into thinking it's a real one. Also, yeah, you can make some pretty insane blades out of obsidian.
Can we do a scrying session together?
Sure. I charge $250 per session. I can pen you in next week.
I think I'll pass on that one.
I got no money. Let's have a quick look-see around the room.
I see on this poster of yours that you're familiar with the Club of Hearts.
Yep. It's one of my favorite spots in the city.
Yeah? What's so great about it?
Oh, everything. The vibe, the poetry, the people.
Sounds interesting. I'm planning to check the place out tomorrow.
Oh, that's super neat. I'm sure it'll do wonders for your chakras. They're still pretty crappy, you know.
Yeah, I bet they are. What's that glowy thing on your fridge?
Don't worry about that. It's perfectly harmless.
What? I wasn't worried about it a second ago, but now I am. Yeah, once I get the 200,000 for cracking this case, I can pay you.
This incense here is, pungent.
Thanks. Do you want to know the secret?
Sure.
Smelling salts.
Uh-huh.
No, are you burning smelling salts? Am I gonna die?
Nice dream catchers.
Thanks, love. I made them myself.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Quite the enigma, aren't they? A soothsayer is a seer, a pursuer of wisdom. An obsessive search for truth often leads down a dark and twisted path. Perhaps that is what happened to our killer?
So do you think the Soothsayer is legit? The business with the mirrors isn't just for show?
Oh, I'm just a silly Wicca. But wouldn't it be goofy to go through all of that trouble just to make everyone think there's something they're not?
Yeah, I guess.
It is odd that it's not just a scrying mirror at the scenes, it's a broken scrying mirror, very specifically. I mean, the name was coined by a jackass, true, but like, it does fit because there is the scrying mirrors there. There may be something to it, perhaps.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest Soothsayer victim?
I don't stay up to date on murders and stuff like that. No offense.
Let's see.
Have you heard of a drug called Pyre?
Nope. Good old shrooms are my kind of high.
Huh, I can see that. Not a fan of psychedelics myself. This gal's got a truckload of emotional baggage. Way too much fuel for bad trips.
As we basically saw at the end of the first game.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Of course. She's the one and only queen of the Club of Hearts.
Yeah? Are you two friendly?
Oh no, I'm just a mere patron at her club. I would be surprised if she knew I existed.
I don't want to ask her about that.
Yeah, she probably doesn't know about Rachel. Anything else we want to ask? Let's ask about the pendant.
Do you want this back?
You should hold on to it. Your chakras still need a lot of work.
Alright, sure.
Do you want to see the photo I took when I, realigned my chakras?
Oh, no need. That photo was for you, not me.
Thanks for giving me this thing.
Oh, no worries. Honestly, I'm happy to be rid of it.
Alright. Didn't really get much here, but ask about the hotel, I suppose.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Nope, not a motel enthusiast.
Are there motel enthusiasts? Is that a thing?
Time for me to go. See ya.
Bye now.
Alright, I think that might have gotten checked off right there. Let's double check. Yes. That got checked off, so the only thing remaining is get inside the cabin.
Ugh, I hate homework. But I'll need to deal with this quiz somehow.
Maybe Eileen can help? Eileen knows stuff. Eileen, help! I vote we tase. We're not tasing her. She's just weird. We don't tase people for being weird. If we did, I mean, we'd be tasing ourselves down all day, every day, and that's dangerous. Bad for your health. I'm sure there are people passionate about motels now that I think about it. Yeah, there probably are hotel enthusiasts somewhere out there. Alright. Eileen, help!
Hey, hey!
Hey, Kathy. What's up?
I don't want to show that to her.
Damn it! Eileen, help!
So that drug lead you mentioned ended up being quite the rabbit hole.
Oh, really? Have you been able to learn more about it?
Yeah, a little. The drug dealers seem obsessed with privacy. Nobody I've talked to knows much about them.
I mean, they're criminals, right? Avoiding exposure doesn't seem that strange to me.
Sure, but I asked a proper career criminal I know about it, and even he thought they were behaving weird as hell. Apparently, they're giving out free samples left and right, too.
Maybe they're not trying to make money then? They have some other goals?
Yeah, like murder, for instance. If the Soothsayer victims were under the influence of Pyre, a lot of things point to whoever is responsible for the drug.
Yeah, that sounds plausible.
It's true, it's true.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
That name sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Sure, never been there myself, but I know Meadow loves the place.
Ah, yeah, she told me as much. Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
No, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, it was a long shot. All right.
I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
Can I get another business card?
Looks like Eileen printed some.
No, we cannot, unfortunately. All right, let's head back to the office real quick, see if we can use the phone for something. What do we have as far as phone numbers? We've got the motel, we've got Eileen, we've got Josh, and Josh we're going to see later. There was a bunch of other phone numbers in the newspaper. Like, are there any of these we can like call? Maybe. I don't know that we've met any fans of that author aside from the guy who's given us the quiz. And unfortunately, he said iced tea wasn't specific enough. He said I have to be more specific. And I'm not sure what that means. Oh, the picture. Oh, you're right. The picture did talk about the tea. Right. Right near the very beginning. Her signature Yelpon tea. There we go. Good catch there, Bob. I'd completely forgotten about that. I even made a joke about that when we saw the picture originally, and then I forgot about it. Alright, so we can fix that then. Let's go. So, Yelpon tea. There we go. Alright, I think that's going to be the last one then. So hopefully, that'll pass the quiz. Oh, fair enough, relentlessly fair enough. I'm glad somebody remembers here because I absolutely was not gonna. All right.
Hey, Randy?
Yep.
Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
I'll be damned.
Told ya. Now, how can we get that door open?
Well, a spare key could be around here somewhere.
Yeah, any idea of where Debbie could have put it?
You know, this makes me think of Thorns of the Wild. When Johnny was trying to enter Miss Goodman's house, the key wasn't just put in a flower pot. It was buried in the dirt.
Well, it can't hurt to try.
May as well, I suppose.
Moment of truth. Score.
Hey! Very nice. I do need help sometimes, it's true. Defective, ouch. We do have lockpicks, but I think we don't want to... I don't think we want this guy to see us using them, because he seems... How do I put this? He seems like a square, and he'll probably be like, hey, that's illegal. So let's not do that. We'll need them eventually, though, I'm sure. All right. I'm in. Oh, gee, okay, wow. Cops have not had time to clean up. I see something sparkly on the floor. Hello?
There's something shiny stuck here between the floorboards. Gah. Can't pry it with my bare fingers.
All right, do I have something for prying? I think so. Probably looking around the room a bit first. I mean, locksmiths, like, having locksmith tools in your trunk can get you in a lot of trouble in some jurisdictions.
Holy shit. I feel for you, Deborah. She was clearly stabbed when sitting here. The killer must have been showered in blood. In a remote place like this, I guess they had plenty of time to clean up and escape.
Alright, we don't want to spend too much time in here.
I can see tea stains from 2 cups on this table. Did Deborah have a drink with her killer?
It did say there never seems to be signs of a struggle or forced entry.
Looks like forensics left a little pile of fingerprint powder here.
Ooh, well, might be able to use that.
If that was Deborah's, it would have been taken, so I guess one of Cassidy's finest had a severe case of the munchies.
Just leave some potato chips on the table? Horrible.
Way too clean of a workspace. The cops must have taken everything.
Probably. Let's see.
An author with a book collection. What a shocker.
Although many authors don't have a ton of time to read. Have a hint for the shiny? Not yet. Let me look around a bit first. Yeah, there's very good reasons not to have white upholstery. This is just one of them.
Nice little fireplace. This cabin might be quite cozy if it wasn't for the, bloodbath.
Let's see what else we got here. Thought I saw something for a second there. Hang on. You know? Alright. What else we got?
Nothing out of the ordinary except the obvious lack of kitchen knives. Guess the cops followed procedure on that one.
Yeah, I gotta check everything there for prints, I suppose.
Just some old, dusty decorations. I suppose the police didn't want to bother with bagging all of that.
Understandably, I suppose. Alright, so if we can't explore the kitchen, there's nothing else to see there.
I can see marks in the dust on the lower shelf, so the police probably took some items from here.
Alright.
Even a die-hard city gal like me can't deny that view.
It is very pretty. Alright, so nothing else over there. Alright, so I think I've seen everything there is to see in the room. Gotta figure out what to do with the shiny object. Can't get a grip on it, she said. Can we use the tape?
No, that won't do it. It's stuck good.
Use the handwritten note to grab it?
I don't think that would accomplish much.
Use the lockpicks to pry?
Whoa. It's an obsidian shard. This must be from the mirror left at the murder scene. This glass is really smooth. Might be worth dusting for prints? I lost the fingerprint kit when I moved to my new office, though, so I'll have to get creative with what I have.
Oh, that was your idea, Bob? Good idea, then. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We'll use the makeup brush on the powder.
Alright, I've got plenty of powder on the brush now.
Go. Now we head over to the shiny object.
there's an actual print.
Holy shit.
All right, gotta be careful. There we go. Nice, clean print. I'll grab the shard, too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good day, officer.
Shit.
Mr. Mulkins, the forensic seals have been broken. Are you responsible?
Me? Of course not. Look at me. Do you think I could even manage those stairs?
I will investigate. Don't go anywhere.
As if I'd get far. This thing ain't got a rocket engine strapped on the back, you know?
Ever the quipster, Mr. Mulkins.
Shit! I can't let him come in here and find me.
Oh, shit.
That won't help me hide.
No, we gotta hide somewhere. Shit.
Not enough space to hide under there.
Damn it. Oh, God.
That won't help me hide.
Oh, God.
That won't help me hide.
It's...
Hey! Hold it right there!
I am jail. Oh, God. Really? That's your hiding spot? That's your hiding spot?
Hey! Hold it right there!
Alright, no, that's probably on me. Oh, God. Can we hide under the
That won't
table?
help me hide.
No.
That won't help me hide.
Go out the window.
No way, he's right there. If anything, I should try and keep him out.
Right. Oh, maybe we could use the key on the door.
Hey! Hold it right there!
Alright, so if we use the key on the door, that might stall him a little bit. There we go. Maybe if he just doesn't see me in here, he'll get bored and leave?
Phew. That was close.
Alright, whew. Alright, so we had to lock the door, and then once he glanced inside and didn't see anyone in there, that he just left. Whew, alright. That was close. SNK boss knees. What was your idea, Bob? I want to hear it now. Personally, I thought
lock this up.
Personally, I thought hiding in the fireplace would have been a banger
Close
idea.
one, huh, Kathy?
Sure was. Thanks for the assist, Randy. You're the man.
Ah, shucks. Couldn't let a fellow fan get in trouble. Oh, and by the way, did you check the mailbox?
Not yet, but that's not a bad idea.
Go for it. I'll keep watch.
That was close. You were almost a Kathy sandwich. I was thinking about climbing the shelf too. That would have been my next idea.
It's got a lock on it. Guess Deborah didn't want people snooping through her mail.
Alright, here seems like a good place for the lockpick kit. Let's see if we can use it on there.
Ugh, nothing but a stupid brochure inside. What a letdown.
Bear Creek National Park. Meet your neighborhood rangers. Rob, Vic, Chief Walker, Eduardo, and Mike. See us in the wild? Don't be riled. We're here to help you enjoy Bear Creek.
These are the local rangers, huh? Probably not worth trying to question any of them right now. They're as likely to be tight-lipped about Deborah as the cops. I'll keep the brochure, though. Might be relevant later.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. We might end up recognizing some of those folks.
It's getting late. I better get back to the office so I don't end up missing Josh.
All right. Plus, I imagine getting up to the rafters probably would have made a ton of noise. May 21st, 1998, evening 2. That bear is very friend-shaped, but possibly not friend.
Hey, gorgeous.
Oh, hey, Josh. Come on in.
Why does the narcotics officer look very sleazy?
How are you, bud? Everything going okay over at the precinct?
I guess. Things are tense. The higher-ups are breathing down our necks with all this Soothsayer bullshit.
Yeah, I can imagine. But don't you worry. I'm gonna get the Soothsayer out of your hair.
That so? You know something we don't?
Maybe. Let's start with a few questions.
This should be good.
Hello, Newman. Alright. So, the main thing we wanted to ask him about is Pyre.
So, you're in the drug unit. You must have heard of Pyre.
Yeah, that's an odd one. Novel narcotic. Highly hallucinogenic.
What is Pyre exactly?
It's a new product, so we don't have a chemical breakdown yet. But early analysis suggests a synthetic compound. It's usually encapsulated in pills, but supposedly some injected too.
Encapsulated, not encapsulated.
What do you know about the origins of Pyre?
Less than I'd like. We suspect it's locally made, but that's just our working theory based on the territory we found it in.
And what territory is that?
Within the city limits and surrounding areas.
Do you have any leads on the Pyre dealers?
Nope, and not for lack of trying. These fuckers are friggin' Houdinis. Every meth head has a story about them stranger than the next. Alien abductions, government experiments, you name it.
Huh. What do you think the deal is, personally?
My gut feeling is that this is a new actor on the scene, and they're being real careful not to rustle any feathers.
Whose feathers? Rival gangs?
Yep. My informants tell me that there are some bad people out for blood. They don't like competition.
Interesting. Someone told me that Pyre was handed out for free. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, I've heard similar stories. I wouldn't read too much into it, though. Things like that are common business tactics in these circles.
I mean, kinda, but also drugs are expensive.
What about Pyre being connected to the Soothsayer killings?
That's news to me, but they have seniors from narcotics on the task force, so it's possible they're looking at that angle.
Alright.
So, the Soothsayer. Got any juicy inside info to share?
I wish, but the press is all caught up with me now. I'm not part of the task force, so...
Ah, they're keeping things compartmentalized?
To the extreme. After the press leaks, they put a big lid on the case. Everything's handled on a need-to-know basis.
I see. The feds still aren't involved, though, are they?
Nah, not last I heard. The chief fought tooth and nail for that.
There's actually a nice bit of foreshadowing, because there was a couple of anonymous police tipsters in the newspaper, hence the press leaks he was talking about there. Zoomer perm, holy crap. Except, like, if it's referring to, like, the generation, the Zoomers, I think that's too early, because this is from 1998. Did we have Zoomers in 1998? I don't think we would have.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Like I said, I'm out of the loop on the Soothsayer. I can't give any details on that.
Alright, fair enough.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much. I didn't even know they existed before they popped up in relation to the killings.
Alright.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
I am, but only in the context of the Soothsayer case. I'm sure you know those details already.
Can't rule out anachronism, that's true. That is possible.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Sure. Rich socialite with ties to organized crime. She's been on our radar for a while now.
Interesting. Can you elaborate?
I've already said too much.
Alright, that's the first time we've heard the organized crime angle. That is new.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Yeah, I'm aware of it. Never seen the place myself, though.
I don't want to ask him about that.
Yeah, he probably doesn't know anything about Rachel Wang. Dare we ask him about the fingerprint?
I need to ask you a favor. I've got this print that I need to run.
Oh, yeah? This have something to do with the Soothsayer?
The less you know, the better, I think.
Huh. Sounds like a risky proposition. What's in it for me?
Well, this girl would be very, very grateful.
That's so? Well, if you put it that way...
Great. Here it is.
Okay. No guarantees, though. And it'll take time. Like I said, things are tense at the station right now.
I have faith in you, Josh.
So basically, don't expect the results of the fingerprint analysis until it's dramatically significant. And also just a tiny bit too late for our taste.
I don't want to show that to him.
Don't know if we have anything else that would be relevant to show him.
I could, but I think I'd rather keep that to myself for the time being. It's the one clue advantage I have over the cops right now.
Yeah, that's true. Alright.
Thanks for stopping by. I have some other things I need to deal with now.
Already? Aren't you a busy bee? Nightcap before I go?
Oh, I wish, but one drink turns into multiple, and you know, this gal ain't got no time for that.
You're no fun. Well, later, babe.
See ya. Okay, that's sorted. It might be worthwhile to head over to Lucas. Maybe he's had more luck with some of the clues that led nowhere for me.
Alright, yeah, I suppose we could probably do that. I don't think if there's anything we need to do while we're here. I don't think so. Also known as broccoli haircut, got popularized in late 2010s, 2020s. It does feel very anachronistic. Yeah, that guy is very slimy. I definitely get that. Alright, so now we can go visit our old mentor. Let's go do that then. This game takes place in 1998, by the way. 98.
Hey, kid, solved the case yet?
I wish. I just, happened to be in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop by.
Uh-huh. Make yourself at home. Let me know if you want to discuss the case.
Sure thing, will do.
Alright, let's have a little look-see around first.
Hawaii is Lucas's vacation spot. He has some pipe dream about getting a place there when he retires.
It's nice to have a dream.
Lucas has worn that old rag forever. The poor thing is falling apart at the seams.
I mean, a battered trench coat definitely adds ambiance.
Looks like Lucas has plotted out all the Soothsayer murders here on a map. I don't see any obvious pattern.
Yeah, I'm sure the cops would have noticed that if there was one.
No way. I can't stand that stupid clicking sound.
Yeah, Newton's Cradle, they're fun for a bit.
Just some old case files. I don't need to bother with these.
Alright.
Just some old news coverage of a big case Lucas solved in the 80s. Mob-related. Got pretty hairy, he told me. Pretty standard literature in the PI biz. I have copies of most of these back in my office.
Alright.
I've always been jealous of this view. It was the one thing I couldn't hope to match when I set up Rain Investigations. Lucas's favorite brand of whiskey. Despite my recent bout with it, I much prefer tequila.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Old pictures of Lucas and his army buddies. He served in Vietnam.
The sound of science! Alright, Emperor, you have a good walk. Probably be here when you get back. I think that's everything there is to see in the room. So let's get down to chatting.
So, you were in my dream yesterday.
Oh, my condolences.
Yeah, it was creepy as hell. You kept ranting about your retirement and turned into a zombie.
Ha! Sounds like every other day at the office. Are you sure you were dreaming, kid?
Huh, yeah. I guess it could have been real life. Anyways, wanna discuss the case?
You bet. What you got?
Alright, let's start by seeing what he's got.
I see you've plotted out the murders on that map there. No pattern, right?
Not that I could see. They're all within the city limits or the immediate surrounding areas. But that's pretty much it.
Alright, I think... Oh, I didn't see the gun case there.
I don't want to ask him about that.
Check that out later. I missed the cigars as well. Alright.
The Soothsayer is turning out to be quite an absorbing case.
Uh-huh. Are you sure it's the case? I can see those dollar signs in your eyes.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I am itching for that money, but I mean, it's not every day we get to investigate a serial killer, right?
It's definitely a first, even for this old-timer.
Anyway, I haven't found any solid links between the victims, have you? They seem arbitrarily chosen to me.
A varied bunch indeed. Different genders, ages, occupations, social class. Not much in common between the 5 murder scenes either. I'm as stumped as you.
Even a different MO for some of the murderers. Very strange.
So, Deborah Sinclair, huh? I gotta say, the Soothsayer is gutsy going after a celebrity like that.
Gutsy or riddled with hubris? That's the question. Hopefully it's the latter, and he got sloppy somewhere.
Luckily for me, the cops were the sloppy ones. I found a little something they left behind in the cabin.
Atta girl. No such luck for me. I went there and some weird-ass fan of Sinclair got in my way.
Oh God, bested by Randy? You're losing it, Lucas.
Bah. I bet that chubby paraplegic took a quick look at a girl like you and let you do whatever the hell you wanted.
You wish. Take your sexist excuses elsewhere, old man.
Yeah. What'd you find anyway?
Oh, nothing big, just a fingerprint on a mirror shard.
Holy moly. That could break the case wide open.
Don't I know it? I asked a contact at the KPD to run it for me.
Trustworthy, I hope? You might as well take that shit to the task force.
Nah, it's all good. Unlike my boy Randy, this guy actually wants to get in my pants.
And let us do whatever we wanted. He made us do a quiz! A quiz! It was horrible.
So, that Jane Doe, the burned woman, it's taking some time to ID her, it seems.
Indeed. Whoever she was, it appears she wasn't missed much.
Now ain't that fucking sad? Some trafficking victim, maybe?
It's possible. Vulnerable people like that are often preyed upon by serial killers.
I guess so. But I don't know, this guy seems more unpredictable than your average murderer.
Agreed. We shouldn't forget that our guy has a tendency to defy pattern.
Mm-hmm. Very true, very true.
Let's talk about Deacon Townsend.
Sure. What do you think of that one?
Well, I wonder how the heck the Soothsayer managed to convince him to hang himself.
That's the question, isn't it? Every source I talk to paints the deacon as nothing but a devout Christian.
Maybe he wasn't as devout as he led people to believe. For all we know, he could have been a willing sacrifice.
I don't think so. My gut says he was betrayed by our bad guy.
Your gut, huh? We should probably trust that. It's pretty sizable after all.
Oof. Low blow, kid.
And for no reason either.
What's your take on the scrying mirrors?
Well, I don't think they're just calling cards. Whatever drives our bad guy, the mirrors play an important part.
Yeah, probably some fucked up occult ritual. Reverend Winters thought the murder scene looked like a sacrificial room.
Oh, wow. That old grouch talked to you. He wouldn't give me the time of day. I'm impressed.
What can I say? I'm a people person.
Ah, fuck off.
All right.
What are your thoughts on the second victim, Eric Holloway?
Well, I'm not surprised the cops got it wrong at first. He certainly fits the profile of a suicide victim, given the rumors of depression and what happened to his ex, Sarah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why the Soothsayer chose him?
Could be. It'd certainly be easier to isolate a vulnerable person like that. Did you go to the apartment building?
I did. Managed to squeeze some info out of the neighbor next door. Had to grit my teeth and pretend to be a devout Christian, but I powered through it.
Probably not the last time you had to do that. What did you learn then?
Well, apparently Eric had a drug problem, and he was also engaging in a lot of casual hookups.
Interesting. I suppose it's not uncommon to get caught up in addictions after a trauma like that.
I remember seeing Christian salad on some menu in a video game, and I still wonder what that'd be like. What a bizarre thing to put on there.
So, Rose Taylor, the first victim, I hit kind of a brick wall there.
Yeah, been a while since that one. The husband wasn't very agreeable, I take it.
He told me, and I quote, "Eat shit and die."
Ha! Well, I caught the guy before he got fed up with us. He had some interesting things to say.
Oh, do tell.
Now, quid pro quo, remember? What do I get?
Not sure. Let's keep talking. Maybe I know something you don't.
Alright, so we'll come back to that one. Kinda tastes like pork. Pork salad definitely sounds like an album title.
What do you think of the pyre angle?
The what angle?
Oh, wow, Lucas. Am I ahead of you already?
Looks that way. Perhaps it's time for a trade.
How about Rose's husband? Sounds like he told you something juicy.
Sure, that's a fair trade. Ladies first?
If you insist. So, apparently, there's this new drug on the street called pyre. And the Soothsayer victims all had it in their bloodstream when they died.
Whoa. If this information is good, it must be part of the Soothsayer's MO.
Yes. It could also explain why some of the victims didn't resist, right? Pyre is a powerful hallucinogen, so they probably didn't even realize what was happening.
Not a bad theory. What else do you know about the drug then?
Your turn first. Orson Taylor.
Fair enough. So he and his wife, their marriage was a train wreck. They were going through a divorce.
Just like every other marriage in '98. Did he tell you why?
No, but I can read between the lines. Infidelity on her part.
Got anything concrete on this supposed lover?
Nope, and not for a lack of trying. I suspect the guy probably doesn't want to deal with the publicity after the murder, even if he had nothing to do with it.
Hardly more than a hunch, Lucas. What else have you got?
Well, you're aware of what line of work Rose was in, right?
The paper said she was a nurse. Why?
I dug up her employment history, and guess where she used to work a couple of years back?
Enough build-up, Lucas.
Don't
Out with
say
it.
what I think you're gonna say.
Your mom's place. Angstrom's.
Oh, fuck. Really? That's one hell of a coincidence.
Oh, no.
Just my reaction. Have you seen your mother lately?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, do with this what you will. Maybe she knows something about Rose. That's all I got. Your turn.
All right. So the pyre dealers like privacy, and they've managed to stay out of reach of both the law and rival criminals.
Interesting. How'd they manage to do that?
Obscure dealing practices, for one. I haven't got any first-hand information, but rumors say that they find dope fiends and give them pyre for free.
Huh, very strange. I'll need to look into this further.
You do that. As for me, I guess I'll have to go to Ingstrom's tomorrow. Fuck me.
Oh, that's not gonna be good. Anything connected to that stuff in the first game is getting very dangerous.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Nah, should I?
Not really, just curious. Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Nope. Any relation to the murders?
Nah, just might be a useful source there.
Alright, anything else we need to ask about? I don't think so.
I think that's all I got for today.
All right then. Stick around for a bit if you want. I'll be up late with this paperwork anyway.
Thanks. I just might.
Now, there's two things we want to check out that we missed before.
A case for a Magnum revolver. That's where Lucas keeps his piece when he's not out in the field. Man, I can smell those thick, juicy ones from here. Better stay clear for my own good.
Yeah, we don't want to relapse. That would be bad. Alright, so notebook says... Alright, notebook's cleared. So I think we might be done for the evening.
Thanks, Lucas. I need to get some sleep now. Talk another day, yeah?
Sure. See you around, kiddo.
See ya. Huh? What's that noise? Oh, ew, Mildred, gross. Bon appetit, you little monster. I'm going back to bed.
Everyone's here. It's been a busy house. The colors are just right. And we are all so very, very proud.
Oh, fuck.
May 22nd, 1988, day 3.
Okay, Kathy. Time to get out there and confront the rain. And Mom.
Luckily, I don't think any of that actually happened. That appears to have just been a dream. Oh, that was very creepy, though. Alright, so let's make a save there. And this seems like as good a place as any to stop for the day. Woo! Not just because I need to get my blood pressure down a little bit after yet another creepy incident. But, whew. Let's call it there. We will pick this up on Friday next week. I think the plan is to play this Friday and Saturday next week and finish it next week. Just in those 2 days. I think we'll be able to handle that. So I hope you folks are enjoying the game so far. I hope you were intrigued by the mystery. Hope you're having fun with the characters. The art is just gorgeous. I'm really loving being there. So yeah. Hopefully you'll join us next week to see where all this is going. But for right now, we'll go ahead and quit out of this. I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Always good chatting with all of you folks and chilling. That junky jump scare again, that was really effective. And I'm glad it was the only jump scare so far. Too many definitely spoils things a little bit. Thanks for Strum, my pleasure, my pleasure. That dangling corpse commenting on the interior design again. Oh god. Oh god. That messy eater again. Cats, man. Cats. So we do have one last thing to do before we call it quits today, and as always, that is... Let's see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I would definitely like the opportunity to try. So while I'm looking to see who all is live right now, a couple things you might want to do if you haven't done them already. First and foremost, make sure to hit follow. That'll be the easiest way to find me again if you'd like to come back next week or any time in the future. We'd love to have you, most definitely. And we got a couple of links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them yet. We have a link to my Discord. If you'd like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream, feel free to jump in there. And we have a link to my YouTube, which is where I archive all of my streams. So if you ever want to see any games we played in the past, including the original Kathy Rain or any part of this game that you might have missed, feel free to jump in there, check those out. And now... Oh my god, we have some very good options today. This is painful. Oh, this is very painful. Oh, jeez. All right. Oh man, there's literally 2 streams that I want to watch right now. I would watch either of these. But I think I'm going to go for this one just because I don't think I've ever seen anyone stream this before. And I know nothing about this game, so I'm intrigued. So ladies and gentlemen, I would love it if you would join me as we go raid fellow retro streamer PMC Trilogy. He is known for doing a lot of blind playthroughs of retro games and the occasional speedrun. And today he is playing the original Persona, also known as Revelations Persona, which is a very, very different game from the modern Personas, but still a lot of the framework got set up there. So why don't you join me over there, say hi to PMC, hang out for a bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say, as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I will see you folks next week for more Kathy Rain 2. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.